Hey, what's going on? It's Inventor here, and we're continuing our journey on the Blizzard Sorcerer for the Diablo 4 Season 8 PTR. Now, when we last left off, I had just reached level 60, and I made it to Paragon level 1, and now the next thing that needs to happen is that I need to try and break into... I need to break into Torment 1. Now, in order to break into Torment 1, I need to clear Pit Tier 10. That involves getting Artificer's Stones, and the best way to get Artificer's Stones, or to guarantee that I get Artificer's Stones, is, at least at the moment, by doing some Whispers. So, in fact, I had actually prepped myself just for this. I mean, there's a couple ways I can do it, but I can actually just invoke the rituals. So I'm going to start off by hitting the rituals so I can get the runestones. Then after that, I'm actually going to go through the trouble of gearing up my character. Last time around that I did this, I think with the Dance of Knives Rogue, I opted to uh, gear up my guy after I made it into Torment 1. Because I wanted to gamble obols and have all ancestral equipment and all that. But I wanna actually I want the run to go somewhat smoothly, and I don't feel like I'll be able to make the run go smoothly unless I actually have a Well, actually, no. I'm gonna try and do the run first. I'm gonna try and do the run first on Torment. I'm gonna try to do a run after upgrading my weapon to like 750 item power. Actually, I don't know. I have like 500 life though. I'll probably die immediately when I go in if I don't actually upgrade my equipment. My equipment is all actually pretty awful. Like, I still have items that are from like level 18, and I think that's, I want to say unacceptable, but I'll have to see. Okay, here, see? So I cleared the ritual site here. I think I got some, yeah, okay, I got some, like, slight upgrades on my equipment. I'm gonna head back to Tree of Whispers. I'm gonna try to sort all this out. Alright, time to salvage, or not salvage, but open up my rewards cache. Aspect of Chaos, or Collection of Chaos, or Gauntlets. I think I can do, well, what's my gauntlets? Yeah, my gauntlets are, like, the worst. They're, like, level 18. Okay, let's actually get, like, a proper set of gauntlets. I don't know. I'm gonna try to see how badly I get owned if I try to run the pit right now. But I don't think I'm gonna try for very long. Oh. Alright, so intelligence, maximum life, lucky hit chance. Okay, I'm gonna learn these recipes. I also got exploiters aspect. That can be potentially quite helpful. I'm Paragon level 2 now, but what I'm actually gonna do is I'm gonna prioritize trying to pick up some resistances here before anything else. These, and then I think, what, elementalists, right? Fire, cold, and lightning damage. I'll just do the one for elites. This one's always a safe bet, I would say. This is fine. Okay, so that brings us to 32 intelligence. Then there. I think that activates note. All right. So What else can I pick up here? 4% max life. Maybe I can afford to take off a little bit of damage and then just toss it in here. I'm leaving one Paragon point because this is the one Paragon point I wouldn't have had if I was to hit pit 10 at my current level of power. So, yeah, next thing I need to do is actually get myself a proper weapon. I'm not going to take on pit unless I have at least a weapon that's 750 item power, if nothing any higher. This is acceptable. Well, legendary weapons. You know what? Sure. I mean, I can open one of these caches at least. Here, let's see what we get here. Hey, a two-handed staff and a focus. Okay, please tell me this is a 750 item power. Okay, this is excellent. Yes. Now this weapon, I'm going to use this. I'm going to try to roll for the right modifier on the tempering, and then I'm going to attempt the actual run and see how well it goes. Chance for Blizzard to deal double damage. Yeah, I can do that, I guess. Sure. Oh, okay, and I got it on the first try too, which is good. Do I have... I still don't have Frost Finesse recipe, unfortunately for me. But I can do natural finesse for now until I get something. Yeah, this is acceptable until I get Frost Finesse. Once I get Frost Finesse, I'll switch. But in the meantime, I'm gonna roll off crit strike damage in hopes of getting damage over time. I'll try like 2, maybe 3 times. Damage is acceptable too, or even resource cost reduction. But vulnerable damage, I don't really apply vulnerable. Okay, I'm just gonna leave it as is then. Then I'm gonna add 2 sockets. Or add a second socket rather, and then craft 2 flawless amethysts to toss in here. All right, there we go. I mean, I wanted to roll damage over time, but if I can't get damage over time, this will probably be the next best thing. All right, and then I'm going to try and imprint whatever offensive aspect I want onto it. Storm Swell, increase damage while ice armor is active. What am I missing here? What was my old weapon? Oh yeah, I was running Edge Masters. Yeah, I can see why Edge Masters would be kind of important. Um... Alright, I mean... Blast Thunder Frozen. Yeah, this is fine for now. I have everything else that I need, right? Okay, this one I don't need. I don't actually even crit with my Storm Swell. I think I can do Storm Swell, right? I don't have a Storm Swell aspect on hand. So, yeah, I'll put on Storm Swell for now. So this is my current level of equipment. I'm gonna try and see if I even stand a chance. Like, I'm actually very curious. But of course, there's like... Oh, I didn't even know that they made Supreme Deep Freeze make my frost skills do more damage. But there's actually 0 reason. Oh, I never actually bothered to put anything on for Subo. Ah, whatever. Knock down some monsters, except I need to actually put a trigger for it. Maybe if I teleport, sure. Yeah, I genuinely don't know if I stand a chance at being able to clear Pit 10, but well, I'm gonna try it. I just want to know, out of curiosity, if I'm able to pull it off. Come to think of it, though, I have like what 3 runestones, right? Because they don't really give us too many to work with. Um, uh, I actually have no. I have no runestones. There we are. I'm gonna add like, what are my resistances even at? Okay, my resistances are not the best, but oh, they're actually pretty bad. Let's socket these real quick to solve the armor problem. Mystical Frost Nova stun grenades. Here. So, Mystical Frost Nova, I could run Mystical Frost Nova. It's either that or Primary Resource. I'm actually getting plenty of Primary Resource as it is. I was running Movement Speed Rune for like the longest time, but I don't think I need that anymore. Could do 2 Healing Potions or cast 5 skills. Yeah, okay, yeah. I cast 5 skills, then it'll automatically pop a Frost Nova. Okay, so I'm gonna see how many. I mean, I've run a lot of whispers, so I'd be amazed if I didn't have enough uh, materials to make the elixirs and incense that I want. Actually, this is interesting. I can make very few elixirs, but I can make plenty of these incense. Because I have tons of bundled herbs, I guess, but not very many angel breath. Okay, there. So that's my roster here. And I can sort out everything else a little later. I want to actually just see if this run is even remotely possible, but if not, then I'm just gonna up everything to 750s. Actually, in fact, I probably should just up everything to 750s right now, but again, I'm really trying to see the limitations of the build, especially, I mean, I've only found 2 boss powers so far, but okay, let me spin this in really quickly. Here we are. 2,512 life. Might not be that bad. That bad. Hey, good morning, Aaron. Yeah. Thanks for stopping by here. Yeah. So, yeah. Good morning to you too. Or well, it's definitely evening for me. But okay. So I can actually clear these guys. Yeah. Even with just my 750 item power, weapon, I can clear tier 10, Artificer's Realm. I haven't upgraded anything else, so definitely can be done to unlock Torment 1. Pit 10 is still very trivial. Yeah, just get a 750 item power, and you're good. But I mean, definitely pushing for Torment 2 is a little bit trickier. And if I'm gonna push to Torment 2, I definitely need to up my boss powers for that. Yeah, I actually am doing more than enough to clear this, which is good. Okay, cool. I'm gonna have to write this in as a note for myself. I consider Blizzard to be a relatively weak build, especially if well, I don't know. I wouldn't say. I mean, I wouldn't know if it's like weak, but it definitely. I wouldn't think it to be any stronger than Dance of Knives or Companion Druid overall, right? Just in terms of like raw damage output or even mobility wise. And yet, despite that, I'm actually handling Pit 10 just fine. I'm handling Pit 10 just fine with nothing other than a 750 item power weapon. Everything else I have is just like not a single other item I have is 750 item power. In fact, some of these are like still the same items I used like 40 levels ago. It's really just the weapon that I've upgraded. Of course, I can't keep it like this forever. I'm gonna have to update it at some point, but right now the build is quite capable of handling Torment, like Pit 10 with like no effort. Yeah, I just wish that Artificer Stones were easier to come by. It's so annoying having to run like either Legion, like I have to go out of my way to run Legion events just to get more Artificer Stones, or to run like a bunch of Whispers and then turn them in for like 3 Artificer Stones. I mean, in the later difficulties, I don't think it matters, but here it's quite a nuisance. Well, anyway. Yeah, this is gonna take me a bit. I can also get some ice shards on this build too, with Blizzard, since I chill everything. I do apply Vulnerable with my Frost Nova too, on my runes, so not be too bad. also have Exploiter's aspect somewhere. That could have helped me with these unstoppable monsters. Still missing a lot of aspects and all that. I have to come back and do this run a little later when I have all 750s and the right aspects for my build, I think. But right now I have like none of the aspects that I need, and I think it's just a bad luck, or a bad look. Nice horse. Yeah, thanks. I need to adjust that, that's true. Unless I did that yesterday. I don't know if I did that yesterday. But, Torment, like, I don't want to show the build, like this Blizzard Sorcerer, and be using half-baked guild, or I don't want to be using some sort of half-baked build and then showing it off to people and then trying to get them... Like, because I feel like some people might think that like, that this is actually the items and, like... Like, these are not the items or aspects that I should be using, and I'm missing, like, so much. Like, right now, I have no boss powers, and I'm missing... Oh, wait. Oh, sorry. I gotta... This is part of the tradition. I gotta do my whole spinny thingy. And normally I hype this up a bit more, but, yeah, getting to Torment 10 is, like... Or, I keep calling it Torment 10. Tier 10, pit, and unlocking Torment 1 is usually pretty, well, that's the easy part, right? Anyway, but, I mean... Oh, okay, that's a nice unlock. Like... Even got like some 750s, that's pretty cool. But at the end of the day, I am still missing 750s from everything, or on all of my gear, and I want to actually up my gear to 750s on everything before I try and show this as a separate video. So, I'm gonna go to Kyovashad. I'm gonna set it to Torment 2 at the difficulty statue, whatever it's called, Narya statue, and then we're gonna go to Torment 2. Or Torment 1, sorry, and then actually begin farming there. But I'll take a short break while I, and grab some water while I, well, before I begin my farming on Torment 1. Anyway, yeah, so more to come in just a moment. Great, yeah, back from my water break here. Okay, yeah, let's actually start sorting out how my gear is looking right now, because I feel like there's a number of adjustments that have to be made, and well, yeah, like right now the kind of equipment that I was using going into this run, right? I should have actually showed it at the very beginning when I started this recording, but 279 item power helm. Actually, no, let me go by level requirement. Level 22 requirement helm, 44 on chest armor, but it's non-legendary. Level 18 on my gloves. 675 on pants is okay. 475 on boots is questionable. Sorry, 44, 18, 56, 42. This one is level 20. This one's 24. This one's 27. So there's, needless to say, there's so many ways to boost my equipment that it's not even funny. Starting with this. If I wanted, I can, I mean, yeah, I'm just going to switch to that really quickly. This can be a nice alternative. I'm going to salvage my old one. See, I don't even have a better amulet. Actually, you know, now that I'm in Torment 1, I can probably start opening up these caches. I don't know if it really matters. I don't think I've ever gotten an ancestral legendary from these caches, but, you know, in case they somehow can, I like to have them on hand. Whoa! Okay, well, I guess you can get 2 GA in the, Alright, well, yeah, ancestral amulet, that's pretty convenient. Um, alright. Yeah, just a random 2 casual, like, 2 GA. Alright, well, 3 mana on kill. I mean, not really the best modifiers, but yeah, I'll use this a little later, perhaps, once I get the rest of my gear sorted out. Okay, so... Oh, yeah, here's a new set of gloves. Definitely, gonna have to make this replacement. Bring... Okay, so at this point, I could roll Frost Finesse on it. I could roll any kind of Finesse, but I'm just gonna leave it for the time being. I don't need to... I actually don't need to put anything onto it for a hot minute. But I will put on Aspect of Elements, I guess. I mean, it's my best available aspect, as painful as it is. And yeah, gonna roll off Lucky Hit Chance. I don't really think I need Lucky Hit Chance here. Resistance to all elements? Yeah, why not? Damage over time would have been ideal, but I'll take Resistance to all elements. I kind of need that anyway. Yeah, so that's for my gloves. So at least that's good. My staff is good. My ring, I'm actually kind of okay with my ring. Um, Part of me is tempted to roll off like vulnerable damage or poison resistance for like intelligence or actually yeah, I think I would roll off the vulnerable damage here in favor of getting some int because I'll have a lot of additive damage modifiers very soon. There we go. Okay, I gotta get my intelligence up and going. Okay, so that's one of my rings. I'm gonna put on this amulet too. Resource cost reduction, movement speed, and intelligence. I don't even think I need to change anything about this right now. I don't even think I need to add any tempers onto it until I get my, like, actual good tempers. Um, there's cost reduction. Actually, no, I will put on some tempers. I think I should. Okay, sorcerer stability, resource generation, or resource cost reduction. Not chance to restore primary resource. Do I need movement speed? No, not anymore. At this point, I'm not prioritizing movement speed. I'm prioritizing my damage. Uh, so here's the thing about this season I realized, and I actually should have talked about my game plan when resource generation, resource cost reduction, finally. Damage to crowd control enemies. No, this is okay. This is actually okay. So yeah, my amulet's looking pretty good now. Okay, I should have actually, I've kind of been talking about this in the wrong order. Here's the thing, right? I don't, I don't think it really matters none of what I am really doing here really makes that much of a difference. Let me explain. Um, Buffing up my gear and putting these tempers, like intuitively, I'm supposed to be buffing up my Blizzard, so things like Frost Finesse and all that. But the reality is, the majority of your power this season, or at least until they change it off of the PTR, if they change it off the PTR, the majority of damage is gonna come from is gonna come from boss powers. So really, um, I could even argue that natural finesse might be better because some of the boss powers that I would get access to are not tied to cold damage. They're tied to, like, in the case of Andariel's Flaming Skull, um, like this is fire damage, right? Burning damage actually. So it's like fire damage over time. So in this case, I could actually just max out all my burning damage and try to get it as high as it can go. That would be better than what I have right now. So I'll salvage these gloves. Um, yeah, so you get the idea. That's the bigger priority, or that should be the bigger priority here. But well, what end up doing still remains to be seen. Okay. Uh, what's my armor stat? I still don't have a Juggernaut's aspect, huh? If I had Juggernaut's aspect, that would also save me a lot of trouble. Well, either way, I've already... Actually, I also gonna grab these real quick. Might as well get some free damage modifiers. Yeah, I'm gonna try to focus on getting everything up to 750s. So, I only have 976 obols. Let's do boots first. There we go. Max life, cold resist. I mean, ideally, I would want one with Blizzard, right? Like ranks to Blizzard, but yeah, even though I want ranks to Blizzard, it's much more important for me to be getting intelligence here. Or that it's 750 item power. I don't have enough. At the moment, I can't really afford to be too picky about... Yeah, I can afford to be picky about what modifiers I get on these boots. Like, I need them to be 750s. That's like the main, most important thing. Yeah, this one has like movement speed and all that, but I think that that's kind of outdated now. Um, all right. I don't really do crit strikes, so I think I can just salvage that and just leave these boots be. All right. I'm gonna do the other ones in a second. I just gotta do something really quickly here.
No other people I'd rather break bread with.
All right. So Our boots are good. I don't have a good aspect to put onto it. I'm not worried about the aspects. I just don't want any of my piece of equipment to look like completely terrible. I could use a cap.
Seems your
Okay,
plans
cool.
have been altered.
Max life, mana per second, fire resistance. That's acceptable. I just don't know if I would rather keep the fire resist or the mana. The resistance to all elements is really nice, since it's allowing me to cap out on everything. I'm on Torment 1 right now, and in fact, like, this level of equipment might even be able to get me into Torment 2. That's why I'm kind of, like, trying to figure out what I want here. Mana per second. What's my mana per second right now? Mana regen is 14. Take this off, then... I do lose some mana. But, oh, an ancestral. Okay, I'll hold on to that for later. Yeah, this is exactly why I waited until I made it into Torment 1 to burn my obols. Because this is like where I get... This is like the easiest way for me to get my ancestral legendaries. But, okay, max life mana per second. I lose out on int here. But at the same time, yeah, my resistances with this setup are pretty good. Only thing I'm missing is armor and shadow resistance. So, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna add a socket. This is like not the right order to do this in, but I'm really too lazy for, like, really lazy to try and figure out the exact order right now. All of this. Oh, I already put skulls in and all that. No wonder. Yeah, so this is how I'm getting my armor stat up to max. I have incense up too. And then I'm missing shadow resistance is the problem here. So that's for my helm. That's for my chest piece. Probably want to roll my pants next, and then my ring last. Oh yeah, my ring is terrible. Let's see if we can get like a better ring first. There you go, 750. The items are always 750, so yeah. Ring and then pants. There we go. This is also gonna be 750. I'm like really overcapped though. Like I actually want to get like better rolls on these, but this is a good starting point. I didn't even use up all my obols. That's how nice this is. At the very least, yeah, I can get just max life on this. I can salvage that one. I can use this in place of my my old ring. That almost brings me to max. Alright, so helm. Basically everything is a 750. That's mainly what I'm going for. As to what the rolls are, well, the rolls are pretty bad across the board. But at the same time, I don't know if I care at the moment. It really is just an issue of trying to have like a functioning build, really. Fire and lightning. Okay, well, I'm almost capped on resistances, but not quite there yet. And then if I want, I can start tempering stuff too. If I want. I didn't roll any tempers onto my current equipment. You just salvage everything really quickly. Yeah, at this point, I think I can afford to let these go. These are no longer of any value to me. Alright. I can salvage this, I guess. I can actually salvage this one too. Hmm. So I think I can salvage this next. Uh, yeah, I'll salvage that. I'm gonna salvage all these items that I need. Okay, so I did have some 750s I can use. Uh, but these need to go. I don't ever intend to use them again. I'm gonna salvage everything. Gonna try to temper the right rolls on them again. Resource generation, resource cost reduction. Resource cost reduction. And I mean, these are probably going to be temperings anyway, so I might as well just throw in a random temper for the time being. Doesn't matter. Damage to close, good enough. Resource cost reduction, resource cost reduction, resource cost reduction. And I need to put the right aspects on them in a little bit, but uh, yeah, I'll natural finesse it, whatever. And these pants, I can... Well, there's some options I have, but I think this is enough for now. I'm just missing out on a lot of damage from my intelligence. That's mainly the problem here. Flawless Skull, 1,000 armor, so I'm capped on that. The only thing I'm missing is Shadow Resist now. And I'm actually going to cap it out with my Potent Warding anyway. So, yeah, everything else is pretty much set. The only thing I'm missing now are the damage aspects. And then I'm going to try to see how well I can farm Torment 1, I guess. Alright. Captive Stone. Tenuous Destruction? I don't intend to use Tenuous Destruction. No thank you. Aspect of Control? I actually don't even know which aspects would make the most sense here. But at least I have enough materials that I can kind of fiddle around with it. Tenuous Destruction. Shivering Aspect. Yeah. Yeah, cool. Just wish it were a slightly higher roll, but this will have to do for now. Then, I mean, ideally, the next thing I would need to do is to try to get, like, the, Malignant Heart to spawn Varshan. That would be my preferred, activity, but... Anyway, yeah. Apparition Incursion. This is about where... Well, it's usually Torment 2 that I prefer to farm the, boss powers, because in Torment 2, that's where you start to get 200, Ash. Like, see this thing? Like, when I was running it in, like, normal, I got, like, no Ash. I got, like, 30 Ash per run. 39 Ash, I think, on the one run that I did. But if I... Here in Torment 1, I get 100, which sounds pretty decent. But I believe that Torment 2 is a much better source. The runs are really fast in Torment 2, but you still get like 225 Ash on average. And then Torment 3 is Torment 3 is like 275, but it just takes so much longer. Unless you're like really, really strong. Sure. Yeah, it is taking me a while to kill these guys. I could use like a resource cost reduction elixir or something. Yeah, not bad. Really not bad the amount of damage I'm getting, but alright, let's hit this. And then I'm gonna go hit the other two rituals in a second, but yeah, I'm gonna kill some of these along the way. Oh, come to think of it, I was supposed to do the corpse, right? I might have to do the Legion event here. I want to do the Legion event just because the Legion event will give me some runestones, so I don't have to worry anymore. Alright, so that one's done, and then I go and do these two. Hmm. Okay, ritual site, and that makes 3 rituals. Then I would just have to go right back here. There's another apparition incursion that's going to be showing up, but again, I stand by what I said. I don't like to waste time trying to run these incursions right now until I make it to Torment too. That's my take on it. That's where I'll get um, the most ash. But I could, I guess, just unlock the powers now. Yeah, there's no minimum requirement for unlocking the powers. So whichever ones, like the thing about Sorcerer is Sorcerer has a lot of non-physical damage modifiers, and those work pretty nicely with all of these powers. Like this one is okay, maybe not this one. This one's physical, but um this one's like burning damage, right? So that's fire. It's non-physical. This one's also fire. This one's cold. Apply cold, control, or stagger. Yeah, I'm actually trying to figure out which of these powers makes the most sense for me to use. Like, I would have preferred to use, like, Ashava's. But in this case, I kind of want to try getting Grigwar's power. I'm curious to see how well that works. But also, Andariel's gives, like... Okay, this is bugged, I'm pretty sure. I remember people saying that the Andariel power is just bugged, but I'm not sure how or why. This thing it has like 1800% damage, whereas everything else is like 250%. This one's also pretty strong, like 138k. But this is over 3.5 seconds. Well, I mean, this is also over 3 seconds, but still. Yeah, these damage numbers look a lot more reasonable. Like this one starts at 400%. This one starts at 138k. Well, I'm gonna go. Oh yeah, okay, I see. This is the other thing I was curious about. This volley hits for 30.5k. This one hits for 22k. I mean, they're like pretty... This volley does more damage overall than the lightning square, but I still want to try the lightning square and see. Like, because I use the volley power for my Dance of Knives rogue, and that was pretty insane. But I'd like to try picking up this power from Grigwar real quick. I don't need to run the incursion for it. I mean, I need to run the incursions to get the Restless Ash, or the, not Restless Ash, Spectral Ash. I keep saying Restless Ash because I'm thinking Restless Rot from the current season. So, yeah, there's a lot of stuff still to be done. Okay, let's go kill Grigwar real quick. I have no I don't have any boss mats here, but I should still be able to just mop the floor with them. Okay, I take back what I said about mopping the floor with them. This looks like it might take me some time. I mean, I am lacking like a significant amount of damage. Like every piece of equipment you can think of, like I'm actually missing right now. I'm not playing Dance of Knives Rogue either. That's the other issue. I'm also missing ice spikes. I still don't have my glacial aspect. Yeah, a lot of things missing here, and this is taking way too long. I might just... Okay, I wish there was a way to... I might have to leave the game then. Nah, this is taking too long. Like, I might be able to finish this, but this fight is taking way longer than it should. Yeah, this fight should be done in like 2, maybe 3 seconds. In Torment 1 at least. They definitely amped up the difficulty of the bosses, yes, but I should at least be able to clear almost everything in Torment 1. And quickly, too. But, I mean, I'm struggling already as it is. Yeah, and I wonder if that's because I'm not running intelligence on most of my equipment. I may have to switch over to intelligence, just so that I can do more damage or something. Yeah, I was trying to play for resistances, but this is like insanely low amounts of damage. Well,
Ready for a massacre.
try and get like a better staff. I can go to the den. And if I can't get it from the den, then I might just have to... I'm just debating whether to do Whispers or to do the Hell Tides right now. Hmm.
I don't think Subo likes me.
I don't think Subul. Ah, so she is. But
Hmm.
don't
All these numbers are so
A Amulet of Frozen Orbit. Well, I don't need it. Movement Aspect Cache. Serpentine. Yeah, I don't really need these.
I guess.
Don't need these at all. Frozen Orb deals increased damage. Yeah, so I'm not using Frozen Orb. I try to resupply. Here, Armageddon. Yeah, these don't help me. Try again. Ring of Tenuous Destruction. This one is an ancestral ring that I could use. I might have to just start getting my equipment as GAs at this rate, because right now my gear is not really doing me much good. I don't know how else to put it.
What Papa's friends collect.
Yeah, I may have to make some adjustments to my gear. Like, I don't think this is enough right now. Normally I just say, hey, just have all 750s and maybe like 1 or 2 Paragon boards. But right now I think that this build the way it is so it feels actually a fair bit weaker than when I was playing Dance of Knives Rogue. Because I can't just load up on crit, but I can load up on damage over time, so this is nice. I'm trying to think if I want to use this aspect or Rig of Tenuous Destruction, but honestly, yeah, probably I'm better off just running Storm Swell. Well, you know what I need? I need my tempering recipes. I should be doing Whispers just to get XP and tempering recipes. I think, and the Legion events too. Legion events usually give a pretty good amount of those. Yeah, yeah, okay. That's what I should be doing. I remember now. It's starting to come back to me. Yeah, usually I save my ancestrals because I like to have the legendary tempering recipes to go along with them. Otherwise, it feels like a waste. That's the issue here. But having said that, I still need glacial aspect. Like, that's the whole point of this build. So, I mean, I guess this works out because the offensive aspect, or the offensive aspects, are ones that I can potentially pick up if I run if I run whispers, because some of the whispers are like one-handed weapon cache and so on. Legion event 2. Yeah, I'm gonna have to ignore the boss powers for now. But yeah, later I'd like to clear Grigwar and all of them, but I just need a little bit more damage. Once I get the Grigwar power, yeah, I feel like things might become a little easier. Yeah. I probably won't, or I'm probably gonna avoid the Belial and Andariel powers. I think I remember hearing people say that the Andariel power is bugged. I don't know so much about the Belial power, but they both seem to do really, really high amounts of damage. Like, just to put in perspective, I'm hitting for 31.6k on this. This power hits for 143k, and this one only hits for like 10k, right? Why is the Lilith power hitting for only 10k, but then the Andariel power is hitting for 143k? That's like crazy. That's kind of nuts to me. Okay, Variana might level here. Pyromancy finesse. Wait. What? I saw a pyromancy finesse recipe, and then I ran over to pick it up, and it's not in my inventory. Oh, that's really strange. I don't know if these events are worth it. For whispers, anyway. Yeah, but I feel like the dungeons are actually quite slow in Torment. Pale marks. Nice. It's a lot of pale marks. Oh. There's no recipes here either. I could try to run Helltide, but I feel like these whispers are a bit more chill in this case. I need the runestones anyway. If I run runestones, I get pretty much everything I need. I need the Varshan mats too, so I can get a Tal Loop. Tal Loop is also a pretty massive boost of damage. Come to think of it, I already have one good ring. Um, at this point, I just need to go grab Tal Loop. And truth be told, I might even not need that Ancestral Legendary Ring if I can get X-Files. Yeah, that's kind of the problem I'm faced with right now. I also could use Shatter Aspect or something, so that after I freeze monsters, they take a lot of... Okay. Gold Eagle. And Variana got rank 8. Yeah. Alright, rank 8. What do we got here? Masterworking, Pale Marks, and I think that's it for now. Tree of Whispers. Greater collection of materials. Now, for the collection of chest plates might be nice, because collection of chest plates would give me a chance at raiment. Collection of boots would have given me a chance at a set of boots that have Blizzard, but I'll try to get both of those through Obels later. Oh, there you go. Now the, yeah, the manuals are starting to show up. Yeah, I need to run these whispers first. I'm gonna spam whispers, get all the recipes. That's what it's gonna boil down to for the first bit here. Gotta run all the whispers, get all the recipes, then I can start tempering my equipment with the necessary modifiers. Originally, I was going to do Frost Finesse, but because the season is tied to boss battles and I don't know which one I'm planning to use, I'm actually probably going to use Natural Finesse just so that it's catch-all, right? It works with everything. It works with my Blizzard, and it also works with, like, whatever boss powers I use too, so that's my intention at least. Okay, I'm hoping that I can clear this quickly. Oh, I guess I can't instantly kill it, unlike with Dance and Knives Rogue or Companion Druid. I just don't have enough damage. But it still should go down pretty fast. Nope. Oh. Yeah, I'm struggling here for damage. Like, really struggling. They nerfed Belial's power, people are saying in the game chat. I wonder if they rolled out a patch for it recently. Hey, Distilled Fears. 3 ranks to Incinerate on this one, but I don't need Incinerate. I need Blizzard specifically. Alright. That makes 3 ritual sites, or is there one more that I need to do? Okay, I guess there's one more. Complete a run of the Undercity. Well, I mean, I'm not going to be able to clear a run, but I just don't know if the tributes are available is the main thing. Oak rituals. And where's the Venus motes? I think I turned in the Venus motes, right? Or am I tripping here? Yeah, I want to make it to... Okay, hold on a second. Just aiming for Torment 2 right now. And again, I think that the trick to progressing through the Torment super fast is by using the boss powers, but I don't know if they had like bugged powers for Harbinger of Hatred's claws, or I think it's called Volley, right? It looks like claw marks to me, so I call them claws, or I like calling them claws. But yeah, like I cleared everything on Dance and Knives Rogue with the boss powers, but I don't know if that got nerfed at all. Didn't see any patch notes get rolled out today, so I didn't expect that they might have changed stuff. Okay, there. Hatred Spire. Hmm. Alright, hey, Malignant Hearts. Definitely need to keep my eyes peeled for those Malignant Hearts because I want to try to run Varshan later to get a Tau Loop, or I might try to gamble for one. Tau Loop and Raiment both traditionally come from Varshan, so normally I prioritize running a ton of Varshan. I mean, those boss materials are usually very easy to get to. But again, I don't know. It does seem to me like... Oh, shoot. But this season, they've made these bosses much tougher to kill. Which means that, yeah, I have to be more deliberate about how I prep my character. Searing Heat, Burning Instinct, Frigid Fate. Ah, this one. Frost skills deal increased damage. This bonus is doubled. And to all skills, the enemy is frozen or a boss. Alright, well. Yeah, need to pick this up. This is a free 25% more damage as a starting point. That's what we'll do. Damage reduction from chilled. Wait, no. Hold on a second. So Icefall board. No. Icefall board. Rotate. Rotate. And I think it might actually be here that I should go, because from here I can head directly over to this legendary node. That's going to be unlocked in like 20 Paragon levels though, so I'm quite a distance out from it. Being quite slow right now. Hmm. Okay. I really do want to get to the point where I drop a blizzard and it instantly kills everything. Oh, you know what actually? I'm missing blue rose. Like, here's the thing about a Blizzard Sorcerer, right? Blizzard Sorcerer has like 3 different unique rings that you can choose between. You can choose Blue Rose, Tal Loop, and X-Fouls for the Blizzard Sorcerer. And not sure which of these would be best. Like, Tal Loop is like 75% more damage, but I think Blue Rose has some pretty crazy effects too with the ice spikes. And you can actually crit with those ice spikes, unlike with just plain Blizzard. I wonder if I'd be able to play this Blizzard Sorc with no ice spikes, or if that's at all feasible. I've never actually like made a Blizzard Sorcerer to endgame, but I remember, I think it was like season 3, like season of the Construct. They were actually pretty strong. Oh. Oh, I just realized my threat meter popped. Yeah, can't wait to really amp up my... Oh, these guys hurt. Yeah, okay, fine. Yeah, see, I can't kill this Helltide Assassin either. And I probably need to skip the Hellborn. Definitely don't want to be dealing with any Hellborns here. Oh, I just realized I need to go to the Tree of Whispers. Yeah, my threat meter is popped, but if I'm not trying to kill the Hellborn, there's no reason for me to wait it out. Oh, Varshan. Oh, I can't even run Varshan right now. I just don't have the power for it. Helm's Leg Guards. Gauntlets. My gauntlets are pretty decent. I think it would be my helm that I would want to upgrade. Get a nice free level up off of that. Actually, helms. Non-ancestrals, though. Living Steel and Malignant Hearts. I do like that these Whisper Wars do give us some good boss mats, though. Not much I will say. Blue Rose. Use a Blue Rose. Blue Rose, and then for my chest plate, I could use Raiment. Definitely want a Raiment for more damage. I would lose out on some survivability, but it's a small price to pay overall, I think. Am I missing some whispers here? It's Hot Spring. There. Okay. Oh, it's one of these. Try to see if at all I can finish this. Yeah, I don't get it. Alright, I'm gonna head north. I might actually stick around to do the Legion event. Let me try to get that going for myself. I just realized that with the, without having the Elixir and Incense, I'm still only seeing it like 3k life. And with the Elixir and Incense, I have like almost double. I'm like closer to like 6k almost. Oh, that's Clicksarth. Cool. Yeah, but this Clicksarth takes like forever to kill and gives like nothing in return. What am I even still doing here? Tortured gifts opened. Oh, I need to open 3 tortured gifts. Well, I was gonna open like gifts of mysteries, but well, maybe I still will. I could use gift of mysteries. The only problem is I don't know how many I have right now. I'll do it on the next one. Right now, I just wanna collect some cinders and try to finish this quest. Try to get some recipes from both the gifts and from the whispers. But yeah, this is just for so I can see. Like right now, I have a pretty good thing going with the whispers. Like I get like a little bit of everything with my setup, right? Where I'm just spamming whispers. Like I get like boss summoning materials. I get the recipes. I get good loot. I mean, there's not really much to complain about. I guess the only thing I'm missing there are obols. But still. Okay, gonna head up here. Alright. Handguards. They really insist on making this difficult for me. There we are. Torture, I mean, got some living steel out of it. I can get living steel from the other one too, but again, I don't really need living steel. Because there's not really too many items that I need from these bosses that I can't get elsewhere from like obols. I'm so confused here. Defeat the Triune Darkspawn. Oh, this one. Oops. Didn't realize he'd come all the way out here. Oh, did I not put on the runes? Oh, I didn't put on the runes. Oops. At this rate, I might... Yeah, I'm definitely not using the right runes. I need to switch the runes back, and I don't even have any rune sockets on my gear. It's another problem, too. I'm, like, pretty low on those materials. Alright. Fire Corruption. Okay, tortured gifts opened. Where are the protection ones? Oh yeah, there's still two more. I'm gonna go this way. I'm committing to finishing this tortured gift of mysteries one, but simple reality is I'm pretty capped, right? Like, yeah, oh, Baneful Heart, Living Steel, Chest Armor. I don't think I can kill a Blood Maiden. I want to kill Blood Maiden, but it takes forever to clear these. Living Steel. I got 2 chest plates. Neither of them were Ancestrals. This one's a nice one. Resistance to all elements. Intelligence, max life, cold resistance. Use this as my current armor until I get one that has Ranks of Blast Cannon on it. Pyromaniac Glyph. Okay, and I have one more gift that I can open. So far, I'm not impressed. These tortured gifts I'm opening just don't have, like, they don't have what I need. Particularly, they don't have enough recipes. I need, like, legendary natural finesse, and I'm just not getting that. And yeah, these events are pretty nice too because they give obols. And with the obol rework, I would say an argument could be made for opting to run like some events while doing other activities. Yeah, like when I'm doing the Whispers, where I have to go to 3 different areas and run events. I not only got credited for the Whisper, but then these events that I clear along the way give me obols. That helps a lot. Alright. Okay, one more. Yeah, I really wanted to get to Icefall. I think that's my biggest priority. It is taking some time to level from like 1 to 50 though. Because I haven't really been spamming Pit or anything like that. Infernal Horde's compasses are also a very nice way to use to level as well. Alright. I didn't even realize that the villagers had died here. So I don't get the mastery, but oh well, whatever. I don't know if it really makes much of a huge difference here. Okay. There's some more random spiders here. Is this event done yet? Oh, this one? This one's like not even in the same circle. Okay. I got 29 Murmuring Obols from that. Maybe that's what gets affected. The number of Obols you get. Okay, here. There. Finished claiming 3 tortured gifts. I much prefer just farming 175 cinders, but I'll have to do 2, I guess. Ooh, 2 to core skills. Now this is kind of exciting because I actually need plus core skills for my Blizzard. Yeah, I could somehow crit strike damage for int, and then I have a pretty nasty set of gloves on my hands. Alright. Why am I still here? I already assessed that this is not a very good way to farm. Oh yeah, world boss too. I'm just waiting for world boss at the moment. I'm hoping that somebody can clear it for me on my behalf, but we'll see. What other things can I go and do? Oh, there's a bunch on this side, but I guess these just spawned. Alright. Out I go then. It's the necropolis. Okay. Oh, I gotta invoke 3 rituals. Wow. I can't wait for my damage to start going much higher. There's like so many source of damage that I'm missing, especially the boss power. Like once I start getting the boss powers, I'm expecting that going from Torment 2 to Torment 3 will be a breeze. I don't know about Torment 3 to Torment 4 though.
That'll come up like any other.
And here's an event just nearby. It's 2 out of 3. We did get a nice level up. I guess these whispers, as I do them, they do give me some levels. It's probably part of it. Oop. Yeah, I definitely need to put the right runes on my items later. Why is it taking so long though? Cryopathy? I actually don't recognize that glyph. I don't ever remember a glyph called cryopathy. Take a look. Enemies deal reduced damage to you for 5 seconds after they're no longer frozen. Okay, well maybe that's why. I've like it's always been available. I just never use it because it doesn't do anything to do with boosting damage, unfortunately. All right, that's the end here. I'll clear this for whatever reward he gives. Right now, I'm pretty kitted out on rewards. Malignant Heart? Alright, sure. Roll boss in 5. I head up here. Okay, puts us up to 3. Or an extra 3, and then I just gotta do 1 or 2 more. Okay, done with the whispers. Gotta turn them in now. I'm hoping for a good ancestral legendary two-hander. That was one of the collection rewards, but we'll see. Did I get any Malignant Hearts? I'm actually pretty close. Oh, one-handed weapons. Alright, good. I specifically want Glacial Aspect. Hey, Natural Finesse. Good. That is the one I was looking for. And I got 3 level ups out of this too, wow. Yeah, just gotta close in on Icefall here. Natural Finesse makes things a bit simpler. Explosion occurs for each damage type they're afflicted by. I could run this aspect, hypothetically. Yeah, kind of tempted to. Inevitable Fate. I will tag that one. I don't think I have that tagged. Alright. Ooh, maybe this one. I can replace the crit strike damage for intelligence. I'll do that now. I lose out on some life, so I'll be a bit more careful, but this isn't bad. Yeah. Not bad. Intelligence. Alright. Intelligence, armor, and core skills. And I can put on Tenuous Destruction aspect too, if I wanted. The whole natural finesse thing. Yeah, I can finally put that on, and that's the first legendary I got. Wow, that is the first legendary recipe. So that helps a lot. Oops. Damage crowd control. Blizzard size, right? There's gotta be one for. Oh yeah, here it is. I need Sorcerer Innovation later. Sorcerer Innovation for increased radius on my Blizzard would, I think, be most ideal. And also worth noting that I have Frost Finesse at Magic grade, but Natural Finesse is legendary. So some of my skills are, well, some of my recipes are still magic, some are rare, and some are legendary. It's not like all the magics, then all the rares, then all the legendaries. But yeah, let's throw that on. Get rid of these. Could actually try to make that work. Tenuous Destruction. I'm actually, well, no, there's no way I could run Tenuous Destruction. I have to get rid of Flame Shield, Ice Armor, Frost Well, those are all fine, but then I also have to get rid of Teleport. That's the one that I'm really bothered about. 39%. This one's what, 42%, right? Well, whatever. Aspect of Elements it is. Sun. And there we are. Capped out on armor. My resistances are still not. I mean, my shadow resistance in particular is a problem. But we have intelligence, armor, and core skills. So now my Blizzard, which was previously doing 16.2k, is now up to 20.2k, which comes up to about like a 25% increase on the base damage of the skill. Now I need to get a set of boots that have like Blizzard on them or something, if I'm lucky. There's also Penitent Greaves. Yeah, I could use Penitent Greaves too. 25 obols, right? So.
How can I help?
Intelligence, armor, movement speed. Mastery skills. Oh, actually, that isn't quite Blizzard, but I mean, if it were Blizzard, then Blizzard could have rolled like 2 to 3. This isn't going to give as much as a +3 Blizzard roll, but I think this is perfectly acceptable. Yeah, can't quite argue with that. So Blizzard, instead of doing 20.2k, now I do 24k. So if I take these off, I'm at 15k, and then this brings it to 24k for like, that's like what, a 60% damage increase. I hope that that boosts my damage by a lot. My life went down though, but that's totally okay. Okay, salvage everything, and then I'll toss everything into my stash for now. Defreeze is in the area. Yeah, I'm gonna salvage everything else that I'm not using. Or that's not even like 750 item power. Alright, salvage all these. Oh, another thing too. I can try to add sockets.
Wear the stars around your neck.
Oh, okay. I don't even need scattered prisms to add sockets, so this is... I'm perfectly fine. And I also have like 12 million gold. I don't have any reason not to. So the reason why I'd want to do this is I want the Thul Rune. And then I could combo it with
Break bread with.
Healing Potion. Yeah. If I drink 2 healing potions, I can trigger a Frost Nova. Then I have another one, Cur Rune, that I could use to restore primary resource. Wow, that's a lot of primary resource though. Wow. It's my evade. Oh, I had 3 evade charges. Okay. So I was supposed to restore primary resource on this. Okay, so evade gives me 52 primary resource, and then this one, I should actually be using Cur Rune. There. So I use 5 skills and I apply Frost Nova. It's an interesting way to go about doing it, I suppose. Chest piece. I'm still looking for an upgrade on my chest piece, particularly raiment. So I'm not going to put too much emphasis on getting like an ancestral legendary chest armor. But I'll keep my eye out for that. Alright, I'm going to go back into the jungle and see... Oh yeah, I gotta turn in the Venus motes. I'll actually see how much my damage has increased by. Like, I know that it's... It's like a 60% damage increase, I think. Oh, that was a treasure goblin. Yeah, my damage is not... Well, I mean, that's a treasure goblin, though. I can't test against a treasure goblin specifically. Damage over time. Yeah, not bad. 3 blizzards is enough. Like, I definitely feel the power jump here. This is just on the blizzard aspect alone. I need to set my character up to be able to farm Torment 1. Then I can start gearing up for Torment 2. Alright. It's like Blood Maiden. Maybe this one. Backwater. Okay, so where's the corpse? I figure I can hit the corpse while I try to gather Venus motes. Okay, I'm at the point now where my Blizzard's actually starting to hit for a very sizable amount of damage. There's cost reduction. Yeah. Champion Evil accepts a challenge. Yeah. I may have to take a break, actually. I have to go do something, and I'll return probably either like later or tomorrow. Uh, but yeah, I just want. Oh, wait, no, did I miss the world boss? I think I did miss the. Wait, no. World boss is. No, world boss was at 4:30. Oh man, I actually did miss the world boss. I wasn't paying attention. There's like too much to keep track of. Trying to like run whispers at the same time and do everything else. But next time I'll catch the world boss. There's an aspect to the umbral, right? If I CC enemies, then I get primary resource back. There's also a rune where if I cast a core skill, I get primary resource. That works pretty nicely with Blizzard, but I don't have that rune, unfortunately, for me. Okay, next out on Harvest. Venus motes. I still need to figure out a way to deal with these bosses, but I mean, having +2 on gloves and +2 on boots is pretty darn good start, I think. This isn't tied to an event, so I'll skip it. Alright. Gonna finish up this Whisper. And then maybe go do the Legion event. Yeah, that'll allow me to... I mean, I was running the Whispers for the recipes, but I have Natural Finesse, which is the main one I'm looking for. I could look for the chance for Blizzard to deal double damage aspect too. That one, or Temper, I mean. That could also be very important or useful, but yeah. Don't know if I want to. I am leveling. Yeah, I am leveling right now. Yeah, I can kind of see how this is gonna go. Once I get my boss powers and all that. Champion of Evil accepts my challenge. I don't even know where the corpse is. Oh, whatever. Okay. I'm gonna try to run my Legion event. Where is the Legion event? Okay, here. Okay. I'm just gonna swing by the. Oh wait, no, the wrong spot. Need to go to the Legion event real quick.
Pleasant enough, if you like that sort of thing.
Okay, I'm gonna try to finish this Legion event really quickly, and then turn in my whispers, and then I gotta take my break and then come back a little later. Okay. Wow. Yeah, I think my damage is starting to get up there, except my mana is not. Be using evade to restore my mana as needed. Yeah, I just wish Aldkin, like, I like how Aldkin can restore primary resource, but I also hate that when he turns into demon form, he'll drain it from you too. I'm gonna like to use, like, mana per second modifiers, but, um, right now it's not looking like it's gonna be feasible, because I need. Well, I'm actually already running mana per second on most of my gear that can afford to have it, though. Yeah, this will also help give me obols that I need. Alright. Cleared the first one so far. I just wish I had a way to better get, like, mana. Maybe Aspect of the Umbral could be helpful too. Because I can get CC that way, but I'm not really. Maybe that's what I'm supposed to do. Resource. Aspect of the Umbral. Oh, okay. I already have it marked, but I just haven't found an item that has it yet. Yeah, it takes me a while to run this. Legion event. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be able to finish this. Just kind of like lacking on mana right now. If I had more ways to generate this mana, then maybe. Okay, yeah, I'm not gonna. Oh, maybe I can make it. Okay, maybe my deep freeze can hit both at the same time. I have enough AoE for it after all, right? Hmm. Okay, that's 2 of them. I got 1 more. Servant of Hell is open for attack. Okay, I actually did make it through the 2nd phase, but the 3rd phase I don't think I can. Like, there's just way too many monsters to kill, and I don't have enough damage or mobility to clear them quickly enough. Hmm. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to make it for the 3rd phase. I'm not gonna try. I'm just gonna wait half a minute. Just gonna wait for the boss to show up here, and then when he shows up, I can clear him uh for the whispers and the chests that he'll give me. I just don't know if I get any tempering recipes out of it as all. All right. Okay, that was the regular henchman. Oh, he's staggered. I really do wish I could access Icefall already so I could get the plus 25%, well, 25 multiplicative damage boost. Oh yeah, I should be using my evade to get my mana back. In chest. Natural resistance. Ooh, nice. Okay. 3 mana per second on these boots, but again, like I already have mastery skills on it. Oh, Scattered Prism too. And then I finished off my Whispers. Yeah, I did get a nice, well, I did get a nice recipe out of it, that being a legendary natural resistance. And how many obols did I get? I got like 100 obols. It's decent, I suppose, but let's turn this in. Collection of dungeon keys? Well, better loot would be good, but let's see what they give me. Infernal Horde compasses? Why not? Infernal Horde compasses are pretty cool. Later I can use those to get the Scroll of Restoration, or if not Scroll of Restoration, then I can just farm Obdicite there. So, some good options. Anyway, I can take a short break here. I'll be back momentarily if you're watching this as a video. But I'm going to be dropping the stream, so I'll catch you soon. My bad. Some stuff came up, so I actually ended up having to drop the stream, and like I had to end a lot earlier than I expected. I was gonna keep going, but yeah. Well, we're back again. So let's see, where were we? Right. So I was in the middle of trying to properly set up my gear in such a way where I can clear Torment 1 with little difficulty. So I'm just looking here at what I have. Yeah, my equipment is actually pretty decent, I think, right now for having just gotten a Torment 1. But I guess if I were to make an adjustment, I would need to get some more Paragon points to get Icefall. I think that was what I was aiming for last time. And then I also have to get like all these boss powers and whatnot. And right, I think it was runestones too, right? I was like really oh, okay. No, I actually have more runestones now because of the Legion event I ran. So there's all of those. I could slave Arshan, but the whisper is ending in 26 seconds. Yeah, I can try. I kind of want to try to slay Varshan. Actually, no, hold on a second. Before anything else, I'm actually really curious to see if I, like, how well I do against the pit. Because I actually geared myself up. I never really bothered to try again after... Well, yeah, I just never bothered to try again. Oh, there's a lot more materials now. Like, after the first time I broke through it. Because I didn't really have enough damage to dog walk it. So I'm going to probably run one here really quickly, just to see how well I do. If it goes well enough, then I have to mute myself, and then I'm going to run it again. Yeah, I'll run it again with the incense, just so that I can kind of like clip it for people who are, well, for the channel. Yeah, this feels really weak, honestly. This actually does feel really weak. The thing I don't get is, I guess it really might be just this build itself is not as strong as some of the other ones. That actually might be the reality. I just have to accept. Yeah, I think that's okay. I'll just record and then I'll show this, but yeah, I'm like thinking about it and it's like taking a while for these guys to die fast. Like maybe it's because these are marked as dots, but well, that doesn't even make sense because Incinerate is actually much stronger than this build. Like it's actually so much stronger than what I have here. But I guess to be fair too, I have like none of the aspects I need for this build. Well, I have some of them, but there's still a lot that's missing. And I think like, yeah, I mean, never mind the fact I don't have boss powers, right? Like, Knights of Knives Rogue and Companion Druid, I didn't have boss powers when I walked in here, and it was alright. Or I didn't have them like maxed, at least. But, yeah, trying to get as many damage sources as I can manage right now. Mana per second. I don't think I really need mana per second. I think I actually have to start getting rid of that. The one good thing about this Torment here is that it's very difficult for monsters to kill me. Not just because I freeze them, but because I have, like, maxed out resistances. So this is fine. I'll finish this really quickly, just so that good here. Yeah, I could really use Glacial Aspect, though. I wanted the Glacial Aspect. I was thinking maybe I could do something more with that. Because right now, it's just Blizzard. And the thing is, with my items, like, I got, like, +2 ranks of Mastery, +2 ranks of Core Skills. Those are good. I like those. But at the end of the day, it's not enough for the damage on this build as a whole. Well, it's okay. And what I was also kind of curious about is I feel like last season would have been easier to take on this Pit 10 as opposed to now. Like, I don't know. I feel like last season there was like the monsters in Pit 10 were weaker. So I feel like if I used Blizzard Sorcerer, then it would have been okay. Yeah. I hate to say it, but I actually think this really is the full extent of the build's power with my current level of equipment. Now, obviously, there's plenty of room for to upgrade, and I'm missing a lot of aspects, but I think I'll just have to make do with what I have for now. Yep. All right. Cool. 12 minutes left on the clock, and then probably the boss takes another 30 seconds. Yeah, bosses seem to take a while, but I think that's because I think it's a bit of a resource problem too. If I had more resource, then it might be okay. All right. Makes enemies vulnerable. Kind of tempted to run the one that gives me full mana, but I think I'll just keep this one for now. Okay. I don't actually know. Oh, crit strike chance on this one. Ice spike, steel, increased damage, cold damage. Probably this one. I don't want it. Yeah, I think it would have to be this one. Oh, another failed attempt. I might run Elementalist. Flame Feeder. Oh, this is damage to burning targets though. What's this one? Oh, okay. I could get behind Elementalist. And we actually got like, I actually got like 3 ranks out of that. So I can start working my way with Iceball. The next one will give it to me. I'm gonna temporarily take off these nodes though for now. Uh, yeah, hold on a second. I want to actually refund to the point where I was. This is 34, so I just have to take these ones off. I see. Yeah. Refund 29. Okay, yeah. This is the number of Paragon points I would have had at Paragon 1 going in. So I'm going to try one time really quickly just so that I have this. Um, just so that I can, like, clip this and then upload it as a separate video from all the other ones, and then maybe I'll go from there. So I'll be right back. I just noticed that I got these gloves. Intelligence, poison resistance, and damage over time. That actually might be better than what I'm using right now, depending on what I roll on it. I'm actually hoping for, I'm hoping to get plus core skills, of course. But if I don't get plus core skills, then +2 fireball? Plus, yeah, it has to be core skills specifically. Otherwise, it doesn't boost my damage at all. Alright, I'm just gonna leave it then. I don't want to spend all my gold on it, especially because I have, like, some ancestrals that I can use later. But, okay, sure. Okay, I'm gonna mute myself, and I'm gonna run this one more time.
I'm impressed. I appreciate that. Goodbye. Carving meat from bone is my specialty.
Alright, finally I got the run. It was about a 7-minute run. Well, I mean, 2 minutes to show my gear off and my setup, and then another 5 minutes to do the run. I'd say all in all that wasn't, actually wasn't too bad. I actually really liked how that run went. It wasn't amazing, but it wasn't as bad as I would have thought it would be. 15% chance to heal 73 life? That seems pretty low. Intelligence, max life. I could roll off the lucky hit here if I want to. Ah, this is a nice one. Intelligence, max life, resistance to all elements. Now that's a cool one too. In place of... I could use this in place of my current amulet. Because it's got resistance to all elements, if I care for that. But I sort of don't. Alright, Torment 1. So I'm still looking for ways to really boost up my damage here. Obviously it's going to be a lot of the the boss powers that I need to get, but the rest of my equipment right now I'm trying to really get the ball rolling on. So let me go get Icefall. I think Icefall is here, right? And I'm supposed to rotate it this way, I believe. And wait, why do I suddenly have way more points than... Oh, because I just finished clearing the pit run. Okay, there we go. There's Icefall, right off the bat. And here we are. Yeah, so I now have one legendary node. And I kind of want that next glyph socket, but yeah, I will aim for that glyph socket. Because I need to go that direction to unlock the other 2 boards anyway, but yeah, it would also help to get another legendary node. So a lot of work needs to be done as far as the XP is concerned. I could spam pit runs for it. I actually could spam pit runs for it, but I want to try really quickly one more time clearing Grigwar. And I know that I don't actually get anything from clearing Grigwar himself. I don't have any living steel, so I can't open his chest. A very interesting rework. I'm glad that we can fight him and still get something, but we don't need materials for it, this being the boss power in this case. But still, it would be a very massive help if I could have gotten it. Like, a huge, huge help. I don't know how much it would help by, but I know that it would be a huge help. Okay, I'm going to try this and see if my damage against them will be any better than last time. Okay. I still do like no damage. Well, I'll be able to kill him this time though. It won't take as long as with the previous run. Assuming he doesn't kill me. Yeah, I'll be able to kill him. It won't be like super fast, but it's not going to take the ridiculous amount of time that took me last time. I mean, I have some more legendary nodes now, so yeah, it's not as bad. And also, I'm actually still missing so many items, right? Like, I don't have glacial aspects still either. I could really use those ice spikes as an extra source of damage. Oh, there. I don't have my ice armor up, unfortunately, or I'd be able to do a lot more damage to him. You can see that while he's staggered, and while I have ice armor up, there's like that brief period of time where he takes a considerable amount of damage, but... Okay. Yeah, just gotta keep that stagger up. Or try to stagger him. Ice armor, just oh, oh. That was a close one. And I don't... Actually not... Yeah, that was really close. I really don't want to have to end up redoing this fight, but... yeah, I'm not tanky enough on some of the hits. Okay. I'm just gonna get my full mana back because I need it. Yeah, if I evade, I get some mana back, so... I gotta make sure that I evade so that my Edge Masters keeps giving me the extra... I don't remember how much extra damage it is. I'll have to take a look. I'm gonna Flame Shield this. Oh. Oh, I feel like he's taking like longer to die in this final phase of the fight here. He's almost there. Almost dead. I'm gonna Flame Shield so he doesn't kill me. Alright, not bad, not bad. Alright. Oh, that fight took a lot longer than I thought it would, but this time with the lightning square, I might be much better off. I kind of want to try this. Now I have Blizzard, and I also have Grigwar's lightning square, so these two things together should be able to help me. Let's see how much quicker he goes down. I can't open it, so I can leave and come back. I just need to make sure that I reset it really quickly. Yeah, this should make it easier to do like all the other content in the game, though. Once I put this on. Oh, now that I... Whoa, no. What? Won't let me put it there. Reset dungeons. And I'm gonna try to run Hall of the Penitent one more time. And then it'll be a journey to start upping my damage across the board. When I say damage, I mean like upping the like getting some GA items and masterworking and all that. Light touch altar. Well, yeah. I could use glacial aspect, but I might have an easier time getting blue rose at this, right? Oh, yeah. There's a much. There's a noticeable difference on how quickly he's going down with this boss power. Yep. I mean, I don't even think I need to explain any further than that. Like, it's such a ridiculous difference in clear speed. Like, look, as soon as I unlock this power, suddenly I'm doing like, I don't want to say tenfold, but this is actually, yeah, I feel like that was like tenfold the amount of damage I was doing before, just with Grigwar's power alone. Level 1. It says 33,000 lightning damage per strike. That should... The thing is, my Blizzard is... Well, I guess it's 46,000 over 12 seconds, though. This is like every time I cast the core skill. I guess that makes sense. I bet that all the other skills are going to be in the same boat. You know, I want to try Beast in the Ice. Well, let's do Beast in the Ices. The one thing, though, is... I don't know why this would be any better than Grigwar's. Because even though this says 73,000 cold damage, it's like after I cast 3 skills, right? So, yeah, I don't know if that helps me any. Also, the other problem about Beast in the Ice fight is I actually do have to pay a bit more attention. I can't just... It might be okay. It might be okay because I have Flame Shield and Deep Freeze, but traditionally I have a lot of difficulty with Beast in the Ice because I'm terrible at dodging his mechanics. Also, I don't have enough movement speed to like dip out of it. I guess I could like evade, but yeah, these lightning strikes are actually pretty ridiculous. Okay, so destruction, critical strike damage. Yeah, I don't really crit though, so this doesn't help me. Or at least it doesn't help my Blizzard, but it probably does help the boss powers. Okay. Beast in the ice. Alright. Yeah. I wonder if, oh, there comes second phase. So this is exactly what I'm talking about. I can dodge the first one. And he's gonna summon these guys. Then there's like a small base here that I can dodge. Oh, and then here too. Okay, well, this is better than I usually do as far as dodging is concerned, but... Oh, I'm gonna get ice armor up. Oh, I'm just gonna flame shield that one. Then he's gonna go in, I think that's second phase, or third phase? Yeah, this is third phase. Okay. Same as before, just avoid. If I get knocked into the storm, then I can just flame shield it, I guess. Now this is better than I usually do. I'm usually much worse at avoiding these, but this is a strange case where, for once, I'm not. There. Oh. Oh. Nice. I think that should unlock the Beast in the Ice boss power, right? Alright. Beast in the Ice is Sleet. It's called. Alright. So I want to head back to... I'm gonna reset though. Yeah, I wish there was a way to like immediately end this, but I guess they're expecting that you would only ever go into these layers if you actually had the summoning materials necessary to run them. Or necessary to get the rewards. Alright. I'm gonna go Hall of the Penitent one more time just to see with this Beast in the Ice power just how much, well, just how much damage I do. Like, I mean, this is a cold-based build, right? So I would like to just use Beast in the Ice's power. Like, I feel like that would make the most sense, but the rate at which we're going right now, I have the suspicion that that all the boss powers are probably going to be nerfed. Like, there's no way they keep it the way it is right now. They do so much damage. Like, my entire build is going to revolve around just the boss power, which, I mean, it sounds great, but then then it doesn't matter what... I feel like at that point, then there's no, like, class identity, right? But, 1, 2... Oh. Ah, so this is the, Sleet. Let me see really quickly what other boss powers there are. I think there is one for Ashava, which is like poison damage over time. I want to see if there's one for Blizzard or for... Okay, I do think that the Grigwar power does still kill quicker in this case, so that's fine. Does shadow damage, frostbite damage. Yeah, this one. Oh wait, but this one is frostbite damage, but then it's only to the monsters that actually get hit by it. And this one also has the execute attached to it as well. Damage over time. This spawns a wave of acid. Yeah, I wonder if this stacks, because if it stacks, then I can just put multiple blizzards, and that would keep spawning a new poison breath on them. Or poison pool or whatever. Are there any cold damage related skills, or are they all... I mean... Yeah, I only have Beast in the Ice's Skeet and the Wandering Death's Frostbite. Like, these are like world boss powers though. Ashava, Avarice, and Wandering Death, these are boss powers, so I'm not even gonna look at those right now. Really, these are the only two that make sense for me to run. Grigwar's Lightning Square and Beast in the Ice's Sleet. That's it. And to be honest, like, this, I want to use this one, but Grigwar's Lightning Square does more damage, like, overall. It actually does, I think, more damage than, like, at least for what I can tell. But, I mean, whatever. I guess I can just... Well, enemies that damages for 2.5. I can just use this, I guess, and try to stagger bosses more quickly. I guess it doesn't really matter too much. Well, maybe it does, but yeah, I'd rather keep it. Even though I think this does more damage overall, yeah, I want to keep it as like a cold, like Blizzard-based build. I don't even know if this whole aesthetic thing matters, but um, yeah, I guess it gives me an excuse to try out the different witch powers too, or boss powers too. All right. When you freeze an enemy, there's a 25% chance they become vulnerable. Okay, now that I have this power though, where should I go? I'm gonna try to run one of these dungeons really quickly. I also run Undercity, but I don't actually have any tributes for it. Could I get in, like, do I have Infernal Horde compasses available? That's another thing I'm kind of curious about. Or do I need to redo the whole Infernal Horde compass storyline again in order to access Infernal Horde compasses? Let's take a look here. It looks to me like wait. I picked up some dungeon keys. Yeah, I actually have access to Infernal Horde compasses here for some reason. Even though I copied over my progress from the PTR, so or copied my progress over to the PTR from live servers. All right. I just want to run this real quick. I could actually probably try Pit 10 again with my full power and see how high I can push, but really it's just a race to get into Torment too. Ooh. Yeah, I don't. Truthfully, like Grigor's power will just do more damage because like this thing doesn't really. It's only every third cast, right? It doesn't mean too much. Yeah, I think this one should. Like, where is it? Why isn't it not coming out? It's 3 skills that are cast that apply crowd control effects, right? Let me just check this. Casting 3 skills which apply crowd control or stagger effects. So Blizzard. Wait, why is? Oh, I have a free cast on it. 1, 2, 3, 3. 1, 2, 3. I don't see it. I actually don't see my power come. Oh. What? I'm confused. I casted 3 times, and then only when I teleport does it come out. 1, 2, 3. Like, it should be coming out way more often than it is. I think it's bugged. I actually think this power is bugged because it should not. It should not be coming out this infrequently, right? It's only on every. It's every 3 casts which apply a CC effect. So maybe like 1. Oh. 2. Unless chill does not count as a crowd control effect, which would be sort of crazy. Okay, if I Frost Nova. Yeah, it doesn't seem to be coming out as often as it should be. I think I'll have to put like a bug report in for that. And then I'll have to just use Grigor's power because I wanted this to be a like a cold-based build, but I don't want to play around a build that or like a boss power that's bugged in a way that makes it so inconsistent and unreliable. Sure. Beast in the Ice's I think it's Sleet. Boss power does not trigger when it should. I use Blizzard, my Sorcerer's Blizzard, a skill that applies CC. I think in this case it would be Chill. Does not trigger the like the boss power from Beast in the Ice. On every 3rd cast. Seems to be triggering more on every 6th cast instead. Okay, well, yeah, I think I have to just stick with Grigor then. whenever you cast a core skill. Well, this one is going to be way more consistent. This doesn't make any sense. Like, where's the lightning? What? Oh, hold on. It's because I'm supposed to actually have this as the main power. Okay. I'm gonna try again. Now that that's done. Oh. And okay. Oh no, I actually got down from here. All right, let me try again. I can't. Okay, now they let me through. Earlier, they didn't let me through previously for some reason. That was strange. Okay, yeah, this boss power is way more consistent. Yeah, like this is what I was trying to say earlier. Like every third cast, I mean, it's not working as intended. Maybe that's part of the problem. But every third cast of Blizzard, or yeah, every third cast of Blizzard, like would still be. I think that's too much. Me having to wait 3 casts because I want it to be every cast since it's pointless to land Beast in the Ice's like boss power after 3 casts when like this Grigwar's boss power kills them immediately. Like it's pointless for Beast in the Ice like for his power to kill them. He does enough damage to kill them like 3 or even more times, or let's say 10 times over. It feels like I do enough damage with the skeet to kill them 10 times over, but I only really need a tenth of that damage to proc like consistently on every cast, and then I can do damage to them. So like bottom line is that Grigwar's lightning just makes more sense because every time I cast this, I'm already going to clear the whole pack anyway. This one is basically functioning the same way. It has a similar effect or a similar outcome, except I have to wait like 3 times as long for this to go off. I want to just drop my Blizzard and then keep moving. Drop my Blizzard and keep moving. And the simple reality is that yes, with Grigwar's power now, which I will take the time to just upgrade to max. Yeah, like my damage is significantly higher than it was a couple moments ago. And in fact, if not for, well, here, I'm gonna try to see if I can use my newfound power to clear pit 20 and then possibly even pit 25, because for me, this PTR just shows me that the sole goal that a player should have this season is to just rush into Torment 2 and then just spam incursions until your powers are like crazy power, like crazy strong, and then get your gear in such a way where you cap out your armor and life and survivability. That's it. That's all you need to do. Like, look at this. I don't even need to, like, look how much damage if I took off my Blizzard, I assure you I would be doing no damage right now. But then suddenly, like, even with just 3 ranks of my Grigwar's lightning, I can clear all these packs. And this was the experience I had with the Dance of Knives rogues. So again, I have a suspicion that they're going to have to do a lot of work with rebalancing these powers. And to tell you the truth, I sincerely hope that they add like a round 2 PTR, because yeah, like I don't have very high hopes. Like their goal is to try to make everything more challenging, right? So if you're going to trivialize the game by giving everyone these crazy effects, like there's actually no point to using any skills anymore. Well, this is core skills though, to be fair. This one is core skill. Like, I'm like thinking about, like if I were to use, here's a good example. Lilith's Wind of Hate. Like I could actually combo that with just like any basic skill really, right? Like I could put just 1 point Firebolt and then run that, and I'd be able to clear Torment 4, which makes no sense. If their plan is to try to make the game more challenging, then they can't have the boss powers the way they are right now. That just makes 0 sense. And well, Yeah. I was gonna say it's not really a complaint. That's just an observation, but no, that's actually a complaint in this case. I would play the season regardless, pretty much no matter what. But I just don't personally like. I'm gonna have fun with it. I'll find a way to have fun with it, whether it be like trying to push pit 100 or pit 150 or whatever, um, or just playing with other people and farming and trying to get endgame items. But uh, just the way I see it right now, these boss powers, if they don't tone down the boss powers, the game's gonna be pretty trivial, really. I just wish I could kind of see my damage without. Actually, yeah, this is a good example. I have Blizzard up right now, right? This is the enchantment, and this is how much damage my Blizzard is doing to these monsters with no Grigwar's Lightning. But as soon as I put up Grigwar's Lightning, like look at that. Grigwar's Lightning is actually just killing them. The build is just tied to the boss powers. And I could just take off the boss powers and not use them. And then try to go through the game with them, but it feels a little, it feels not not authentic, because I'm straight up ignoring a mechanic that's like available to me in this season, and essentially just handicapping myself in comparison to what everyone else would have access to here, right? Like, I have no idea how strong or how weak the boss powers are going to be next season. Like, maybe they just get nerfed into the ground. Or maybe they just leave it as is. So I don't want to go out of my way to test something that may or may not happen, but I'll just work with what I'm given right now. Except for, like, Andes, because the Andes power, I think, or I think it might have been, I don't know if it was Andes or Lilith's, but one of these powers is supposed to be bugged in some way. And in fact, like, that's probably... Oh, I have to go this direction. It's kind of unfortunate, because that is exactly... And Dariel's Flaming Skull. This is the one that I would use on my... I would have used on my Barb. The reason being that it's the only power that involves me standing still. This one is like when I cast a skill. I'm not going in for that. I think a vulnerable enemy. When I evade. Yeah, all the powers are just so... I mean, most of them don't really suit the Thorns Barb, which is the next character I'm running, so it'll basically just be a test to see how strong the build, or how quickly I can take the build from 1 to 60, like when I try to do the Thorns Barb. I don't know if I'll have enough time to do Thorns Barb. It all depends on how long it takes me to get through on this character, because I only have like 2 days left before the end of the PTR at this point. See, look at this. Like, there's actually no struggle at all. On this, like, as soon as I unlock the lightning. It's just a speed run to the boss power, and then trying to get into Torment 2, so that I can run incursions and just buff up the lightning. And that's how it's gonna go down. And then everything else that I get is just gonna be a bonus. Yeah, when I say everything else... What I mean is, if they give me like ancestral items, then great. If they don't, then I don't think it much matters. There. Okay, we got another 3 levels. That takes us to, oh, I gotta level this too. Which one of these do I wanna... I mean, I wanna get all of these up to rank 15 at a minimum. I should actually focus on leveling this one, because this is the only glyph that I have active right now. Hold on, let's go this way first. This one is for dexterity. I don't think that one works. Well, I'll probably end up using Elementalist, I guess. No, Elementalist wouldn't be too bad. It helps cold damage too, so I can put Elementalist first before I try to do Control Glyph. Again, I don't know how much any of this will... like, I don't know how far I'll even end up getting with my glyphs, since a lot of the focus, a lot of the priority is going to be on these boss powers. And yeah, I deliberately held on to a few ashes just so that I could pump up this power as soon as I got it. So yeah, now I can up it to Torment 2. And I'll see. I'm gonna drink up my potions here. I'm gonna get another 2 of these. 2 of these, and I'm gonna get the other ones, but Malignant Hearts, I kinda wanna run a Varshan in a little bit, just to try to get a Tau Loop. Kinda need a Tau Loop right now. I could like max out on my healing potion, but I don't think it's necessary. Alright. My resistances, you know, for resistances, uh, for my resistances, here's what I can do. Do I have Disobedience aspect? I don't have Disobedience. I don't have Juggernauts either. Wow. That's kind of unlucky. Alright, well, let me actually put the right aspects on then, now that I actually do have a little bit more wiggle room here on what items or what aspects I've picked up. Well, Unstoppable, I get movement speed. Let's do this one. I get Unstoppable pretty often. How much they're chilled or staggering. I'm actually tempted to, like, it says how much they're chilled. I'm kind of tempted to even, like, replace Fireball Enchantment for this. Just do it like these two together or something, yeah. And then as far as resistances are concerned, I'm like now capped on Shadow Resist, so... Well, actually, I'm not capped on it yet, because... Here, let me just get a temper here. I have natural resistance, right? So... Here, Poison Resist. Okay, now I'm really over-capped on this. I'm gonna try... Shadow Resistance. Okay, now I'm capped on that. Now I just had to deal with my armor not hitting the cap, so that's easy enough. I'll use this, and I rolled total armor on the first try. Okay, so 1,220. That's basically enough to have me cover me for this Torment 2. My armor will be just a little under the cap, which is okay. Not a huge problem. It should still be perfectly fine. Like, look at that. 83% damage reduction from physical. Yeah, I'm not killing them super fast, but they are dying. I will unlock Torment 2 here, and then I'm gonna go see if there's anyone in the incursions in Torment 2 that can clear it. If not, then I can just tone it back down to Torment 1. That's totally okay. Yeah, and I just need to amp up my boss powers like crazy. That's really it. It's yeah, get... From here, I don't even know if it even makes, like... Do I even need to go and look for individual pieces of loot? Do I care if I get, like, ancestral items? Do I care if I get, like, upped glyphs and all that? I genuinely don't even know. Same thing with legendary node. Like, I guess, at the end of the day, I can still use those, because a lot of those glyphs, or legendary nodes, do still boost my damage. This one, I don't know if this works. Like, it says your frost skills deal increased damage, right? But if I, for example, use something like this one, you deal 20% increased damage to stunned or frozen enemies. Like, yeah, stunned or frozen enemies. It says you deal, so it's not my skills. It would actually... I think that would actually work with the boss powers, but the items that say your skills do not. So even something like the skills deal up to X% increased damage, I don't even think that works with my boss power. I'd probably be better off running Inner Calm at this rate. Yeah, I have so much. I'm like pretty tanky right now. I mean, we got also like 2 new aspects that boost our survivability, but like I genuinely think we could have gotten by without it. This really is just a formality to have. Oh, yeah, I should probably evade though. Yeah, this guy's taking a while to go down though. I'm not sure why that is. It doesn't even have lightning enchanted or anything of that sort, so he shouldn't really be that much tankier than all the other ones I've fought. Is it because I need more vulnerable or something? As soon as I vulnerabled him, he actually went down. Yeah. It's pretty sad because I actually have my build in mind for Blizzard. Like, I wanted to play around with X-Fals, I want to play around with Taloup, I wanted to play around with Blue Rose. But it's hard for me to craft a build based off the information I have right now, because if the season is the way it is right now, then what I would want to do for as far as uniques are concerned, not counting mythics obviously, but yeah, for uniques, I would want to run Taloup because it gives damage based on like I could just pop Flame Shield, Teleport, and then cast Blizzard, and that's already like up to 75% multiplicative damage increase. Just that item alone. I don't think any other aspect can provide that. But then on the other hand, another item I would have liked to try is Blue Rose, right? And Blue Rose would have actually put Ice Spikes, would have given me some Ice Spikes and Ice Spike damage and cold damage. But if I'm going to prioritize trying to use these, like, this particular boss power, then Blue Rose does nothing to help it. A similar situation would be the case for X-Fals. I wanted to actually see if I could make X-Fals... I kind of wanted to get like a Blizzard with X-Fals and Ice Spikes build going on. Is what I had in mind. And in the Witch season, I think that that could have been a potentially fun build to give a try. I just didn't have the time to get around to it. But in this PTR so far, I don't know if there will be a point in testing it out, or in this new season, I mean. If all the boss powers are like this crazy, like I would actually just run like a basic skill character, and then just abuse whatever boss power could go along with it. Yeah, that alone I think would be enough to get me into Torment 4. For higher level pits, it's a different story, but I don't really... Like, right now, I think a lot of players are wondering, like, how... Like, they're not... They're worried that 10%... I mean, they even wrote in the... They even said in the campfire chat, yeah, that this season, like, 10% of players are gonna make it in a Torment 4, but, I mean, with the way the boss powers are, I actually don't think that's true at all, if they don't touch anything about it. Like, I think that more realistically what's gonna happen is that, yeah, like, it's just gonna be, like, eventually people will figure out that, hey, yeah, my boss powers are doing insane amounts of damage, and they're just gonna capitalize on that over everything else. Yeah. I still won't feel comfortable clearing stuff in T2, if this is the level of damage I do, right? But maybe with some time spent bumping up my boss powers, it might be okay. I just wanted to farm on T2 because it's the difference between 125 Spectral Ash versus 225 Spectral Ash. That's like almost double, right? When I was doing my test runs on my Dance of Knives rogue. I don't know if they're going to change the scaling on Ash, but that's what I got. And then, of course, Torment 3 goes up higher, but it's only the difference between 225 Spectral Ash on Torment 2 to... it gets up to 275 on Torment 3. So it's not really at that big an increase. I haven't tried Torment 4 yet. I don't know if I care about Torment 4. If you're at Torment 4 already, then... Well, I care mostly about Torment 4, like, because Torment 4 is the thing to aim for. Once you get into Torment 4, you're really just gonna be bumping up your gear for Pit, and then at that point you have a lot more other things to worry about on your character. Make sure that you can successfully clear Pit, right? So... yeah, that's for Pit 25. That's for Pit 25. I'm gonna start running the incursions now. Oh yeah, this one needs to go up all the way. I wanna... well, I mean, this is really just a radius increase. I don't think I care. Movement speed, mana per second. Yeah. Oh. Right. I'd forgotten that I need to actually go to Kyovashad for this. Or Karagar, even. Alright, so that was our journey in Torment 1. It was pretty straightforward, just need to get a legendary node and pick up one of the boss powers. And yeah, now we can actually begin Torment 2. So here we are, Torment 2, and let's get started on trying to get to Torment 3. Okay, let's continue our run here. Apparition Incursion begins in 3 minutes, so I'm gonna start prepping to make sure that I'm well geared for that. I'm gonna salvage all these items first. And then I'm gonna try to see. Maybe I need to start adjusting my equipment. So, like this chest armor, for example, I don't have the best rolls on any of my equipment, except for this ring. This ring is pretty legit. And in fact, I don't ever intend to use Tenuous Destruction aspects, so I'll probably just get rid of that. Freeze damage, I have no defensive skills. I'm just trying to think if I didn't have any defensive skills, is there any way that I could still get the effect on from my defensive seconds? Flame Shield? Frost Nova? Ice Armor? Yeah, there's some options I have. Yeah, because this thing actually would boost my damage by quite a bit if I threw that on, but I'm kind of sacking the rest of my build, and well, not the build, but that's a lot of survivability I'm kind of losing out on. So here, I think that I actually got a hold of this. Now I just need to get some more intelligence. I'd have to go up this way, of course. These 4, I think, would get me an extra 20 intelligence. Then I just need 1 more point, which probably would be this one, because I need to go towards this board attachment gate. So 5 Paragon points more would get me there. Incursion in 54 seconds. Yeah, I mean, Azarath too. I kind of wanted to play around with Azarath later. Then I'd have like a consistent source of vulnerable, but I still need like a strong weapon. Oh, that reminds me. Speaking of strong weapons, maybe I should... There we go. Okay, now I have a weapon with a much higher base damage. It doesn't have GA intelligence, but I think this will be perfectly acceptable in place of what I'm currently using right now. Then suddenly my damage on my Grigwar, my Grigwar's Lightning Square will go sky high, as my suspicion. There we go, 62% damage. Okay, and then ooh, that's like almost a max roll on that aspect, but I don't think I care at all. Do I have Inner Calm at all? Falls below 35% explosion. Oh, this is kind of a cool one. That could help me, but um, is there really no Inner Calm aspect? Okay, fine. I'll just slap this on for now temporarily until oh, actually, I'll worry about the aspect later. I'll worry about the aspect later. Where's the incursion? I should have actually, oh yeah, here. Yeah, I'll worry about the aspect later because I only have 69 Forgotten Souls, and it takes like 10 to actually imprint a new one onto it. So I'll wait until I decide like if I find like Inner Calm or something that works with the boss power, and then I'll go from there. Okay, so I'm by myself here. I can start the event. Yeah, no, see, on Torment 2, I can still clear these guys pretty easily. I'm gonna stick with this. I'd be able to clear T1 more quickly, of course, but like I think even in T1, even with Blizzard, I could clear them. Especially now that I upped my weapon so that it's an Ancestral now. That change alone should make it a lot easier to deal with everything. Yeah, you guys do quite a bit of damage, but nothing that I can't handle. I want to check my damage later, but for now I'll leave it. Vulnerable damage. I still don't really have a way to apply vulnerable. I mean, I apply it when my flame or my Frost Nova goes off, but I would prefer to use something like Azarath just because I can get more damage that way, or I can get more consistency on my vulnerable. Yeah. Betraying I, two of them. Yeah, now if only I had a way to pull them in all together, like with Spiritborn Vortex or something. That'd be even better. I also think that this lightning can actually crit, so maybe I should get some items that give crit now. There's also that aspect that gives me crit too. Maybe I should use that. There. The other thing I'm kind of wondering about is the way this works. It's 43k per strike, so this might actually hit for more damage than the Beast in the Ice skill overall, because Beast in the Ice, it only shows up once, but this lightning hits 3 times. It said per strike. So it hits 3 times. Beast in the Ice, if it works as intended, it's whenever I cast 3 skills, it does 3 times the amount of damage as Grigwar's Lightning Square. It doesn't even do 3 times the amount of damage, actually, but even if I said 3 times the amount of damage, Grigwar's skill also hits 3 times, but I only need to cast 1 skill to use it, so Grigwar's are just straight up better. I don't think I explained that very well, but that's kind of what we have right now. Apparition on of Kerma. I don't know much power I get out of this one, but yeah, it might take me a little bit to kill him, but we'll get there. I'm glad I upgraded my weapon though. If I didn't, then this might have taken even longer. Yeah, I just wish I had like a better aspect to throw on my weapon at the moment is all. In an ideal world, I would have gotten Glacial aspect and put it on, but given that most of my damage is coming from the boss power, I might just get something like Inner Calm. Or... yeah. Oh, well, he's staggered right now, so I should just... I should have been using my ice armor while he was staggered. Taking more damage that way. Yeah, he will go down. It's taking like a minute to bring him down right now, which is pretty slow, but... it'll get easier as the next bosses show up. Or maybe I should have run like a couple of Torment 1s. Yeah. The other cool thing about this setup is Blizzard is helped by non-physical damage, and Grigor's lightning is helped by non-physical damage. So buffing one essentially is like buffing the other one, because like I mean, I could also go for like cold damage on Blizzard, which doesn't help Grigor's lightning, but the majority of my damage is either generic damage modifiers or non-physical damage. Hey, Aaron. So, nothing much. Just continuing our run of Torment 1 to 4. I'll probably have to get off in a little bit, but I wanted to see how far I could get abusing just this one power alone by itself. Yeah, I think Torment 1 would still be much quicker than what I'm trying to do here. Okay, I'm gonna upgrade this. Yeah, I gotta go back to Torment 1 later to do the farming, I think, for a little while, until this power is a little bit stronger. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna have to say. Run Torment 1 to buff up these powers. Well, actually, I don't even know if that's gonna be good advice either, because when I think about it, they might actually nerf the boss powers, so I don't know what they're gonna have to level up for next season. Yeah, I should have no idea. I don't think anyone will know what they're planning to do. I don't even think they know what they're gonna end up doing. But yeah, how's it going with you, Aaron? Yeah, what are you up to? Maybe down here. Alright, Spectral Ash, Betraying Eye. Here we are. A little bit more. Clear all these. Yeah, I'll commit to finishing this run, but in reality, yeah, I probably should have just gone back to Torment 1, and then probably I could have run 3 Torment 1 Apparition Incursions, and the time it took me to do this one. Later, when I have more damage, these will be much easier to run, like, really fast, but for now... For now, maybe not. Okay. Okay, Apparition. I mean, there's some Revealing Eyes, so I can trigger all of them. Alright. Oh, there's another eye here. I thought I'd already clicked it. Unless... yeah, no, I'm not sure. Oh, ice armor. Maybe if I got Shatter... I actually think Shatter might be better now that I think about it, because if I did Shatter... if I freeze a monster and then I hit them with Grigor's Lightning, then I'm almost doing like 1.5 times the damage, right? Yeah, there we go. I see the damage numbers are coming up, and there we go. All of a sudden, I see like a million out of nowhere. Okay, well, Shatter, Blizzard, and this thing. I mean, Blizzard also applies chill, so suddenly Blizzard actually has like a pretty big use. Since, yeah, now I can, by freezing them repeatedly with Blizzard, I can just keep shattering them. Okay. Ooh, that is some good damage. I could actually try and do explosions from Shatter do X% increased damage. Yeah, that might be good. Shatter with boss powers? Oh, that sounds actually kind of insane. Those two put together. As for what to do with bosses, well, I have enough chill that I think I stagger them pretty quickly, so I think that counts towards... Like, I can shatter bosses too if I am not mistaken. I guess we'll find out on this next boss, assuming that I can make him stagger. Yeah, he does move around a fair bit, though. Might be a little difficult to test on him. And it is taking a bit longer than I expected. Okay. I'll wait until all my stuff is back off cooldown, except for maybe deep freeze. Yep. Okay. Now. So he is considered frozen right now because of the boss rush. Okay, I see 837k. I don't know how I feel about this so far. I'll probably still get that aspect, which boosts shatter damage, because it'll work for pretty much all the other mobs aside from the big boss, like as a guarantee. Yeah, this is taking a while, this fight. But soon it'll be for the better. Oh. Alright, let's see if we can amp up our damage here. Well, I mean, we're killing him in like 2 minutes, but again, Torment 1, I think I could have insta-jibbed him. Yeah, makes me kind of curious, like, with my companion druid. How well I'll be able to handle stuff when the servers go live. And especially, I need to look for that summon power too, so maybe the leveling process I use might be a little different. I'll always spam a lot of these, even in the earlier levels, just so that I can get that one summon power. I actually think that might end up being the case. I mean, I should be leveling via the seasonal questline anyway. Okay. Skirg's Toxins. What's Skirg's Toxins? Evade cooldown is reduced. I can reduce it by quite a bit, actually, in fact. Oh, actually, my main boss power also chills? Wait. I did not know that I had this. Yeah, because the more chill I have, like, the better, right? I have now, like, my Blizzard itself chills for 18%. My Frostbolt enchantment, I think, chills for 18%, and I have a lot of other freezing modifiers too. How much time do I have left on this? Not too bad. Another minute and a half to kill Belial here. I'm gonna switch it back to this and see. I think for bosses, this is better. Or maybe I can just keep switching back and forth. I mean, that doesn't work for Pit, but here it might. It's janky, but just early on, like, it might actually make sense for me to do it like this. Or maybe, hold on. I just remembered that I have this. I didn't use it before because I didn't have that much bonus damage to cold, but now I do. A lot of non-physical damage. Alright. 1 minute on my skill here. Okay. I can try and do some damage here, but he teleported out. It's a shame, really. I had this, I mean, it did help. It actually boosts my Grigwar lightning damage, too, so it might even make sense for me to stick with it, but yeah. I mean, there's a lot of different ways I can go about making this work. Enlighten might be the way to go just for that. Just because it would boost my Grigwar's lightning damage too, right? Oh yeah, all my stuff just wore off. Oh yeah, it's all on cooldown. Everything's on cooldown. Yeah, I actually do see a lot of damage there. Like, I saw like 14 or 1.4 million as a damage number. I think I would probably stick with this. And this is like before I even have any crit either. Like, if I could get like more crit, I think I have to get more crit. Like, I actually just had to boost. You know what? I actually know exactly what I could use to boost my crit. I have, this, no. There it is. Hold on. Let me finish this off. I'm actually almost done. They're dead. Here's the Spectral Ash I was talking about. Alright. I had, like, I used my 50, right? Hey, Conjuration Fortune, nice. So now that I've cleared this with quite a bit of difficulty, I did get 182 extra, 182 extra Spectral Ash. So I'm gonna upgrade this, and I'll be like a little short from getting it to the next level. The next Apparition Incursion I do, I'm just gonna run it on Torment 1. I'm just gonna spam Torment 1s to level up this power. Because I don't think that I'm at the point yet where I can clear these quickly. So there were some learnings I had in this run that I just did. Yeah, Avalanche, probably not the way to go. It's kind of a cool effect, and it does boost damage against vulnerable enemies, which is nice. All the time, but yeah. Shatter is better for AoE. If I'm gonna speed clear something, I'd rather use Shatter, I think. And like when I say speed clear something, I mean like, let's say running a Nightmare Dungeon in Torment 2. That would be a job for Shatter. And if I want to max out my damage, then I would probably go Enlightenment. Right now, I don't see a good argument for going Avalanche over Enlightenment because I just feel like Enlightenment gives so much more overall. And there's another thing I kind of wanted to check too, before this Apparition Incursion starts. Yeah, before this Apparition Incursion starts, I want to know something. So my old weapon was this one, right? And my old weapon, I was running... on my old weapon, I had 33,000. Or, no, wait. My old weapon had 24,000. And now this one is 33,000. So just this adjustment alone gave me an extra, like, 30, maybe even, like, 40... somewhere between 30 to 40% damage increase. Let's just say 35% damage increase. Just that adjustment alone. And now I can also put another aspect on it, but
Let me show you.
yeah, so my Blizzard, oh, right, it's not just the Blizzard damage I wanted to check, it was this one, Grigwar's Lightning Square. So this is 33k, as it is, or where it's at right now, and if I switch it, it is 39k, so that's like slightly less of a damage increase. It's like 33 to 39 is like a 20% damage boost, I guess that makes sense, but yeah, Blizzard really did get a huge amp, though. Okay, so where's the next incursion? I should really make it a habit to look at least where the incursion is if one is about to spawn. It's kind of annoying having to play Where's Waldo with it after the incursion has already started. I may have to leave and come back to see. Because... yeah, I think it's bugged. Torment 1. So right now, I just have to... I really just have to get Paragon levels for the legendary nodes. And then buff up my boss powers. I think that that's really the gameplay loop I should be aiming for here. Since I have all the recipes now. Do I still not see an apparition incursion? I actually do not. Well, in that case... I can focus on trying to maybe like up the rest of my gear, or at least find like a good aspect to throw on this. Not that I don't think I have any good aspect. Like I already looked earlier. I didn't really find anything useful. More damage to immobilized, stunned, or frozen. Well, which one would help me the most with? Oh, you know what? There is one other possibility. Deep freeze is active. No. Chain lightning. Well, enemies are unstoppable. That doesn't help me against bosses at all. There is one other possibility that I could use.
May your road be filled with
I could toss out these. This is pretty bad, but I will run only Blizzard and Deep Freeze. Maybe later I'll put on Flame Shield and all that, but for now, I'm just gonna use these two. That's it. I'm gonna use these two skills alone because all the other ones are defensive. Oh, wait, but that if I'm gonna do that, then might as well just do this. Because this would allow me to... oh, I would be down one skill. I don't think oh, I could do Ice Blades. Yeah, I could temporarily put a point into Ice Blades for now. Yeah, this is one that I would never forget, so let's do Ice Blades. So the reason I'm going to do this is because this would really amp up my damage to, like on my Blizzard at least, even though I'm not using any of these other modifiers. This does give a chance to apply Vulnerable, but I don't really like having a chance for Vulnerable from Ice Blades. Okay, so the reason I did that too is so that I can get this on in place of my existing rings. But unfortunately, I think I will lose some resistance to probably poison in this case. But still, this should be worth it. And I can temper onto this. I would do Natural Finesse to boost my cold. I want extra cold damage for Blizzard, and then I want extra lightning damage on Grigwars, so yeah. Oh, this isn't max yet. I might hold off on trying to get like resource cost reduction and all that. Damage to close. Okay, plain damage. This is fine. So I have 3 rolls with the resource. I'll add a socket. I think this will require a scattered prism. I think I should have plenty of those. And okay, I'm down to my last one. And then I have to choose between putting in a skull or maxing out my poison resist. I feel like a skull would be better in this case. So, yeah, now I have...
The stars made manifest.
So now I have max armor and an extra 40 plus... Oh, right. But then I did replace my old ring, which was increased damage while ice armor is active. So, now with these two aspects that I have just put on, suddenly I should be doing an extra 58% from this, and an extra 47% from this. Well, it's actually not at a 58% increase because, like, I already had the Storm Swell, but I'm just doubling that aspect. So I'm going from like 29% up to 58%. So, yeah, however you want to look at it, this should be a significant damage boost from the last one that I did, except now I'm running Torment 1 for this Apparition Extraction. Oh yeah, also I did buff up my boss power a little bit with the rest, like the Ash from the previous run, so yeah. Buffing it in several different ways. Yeah, like look at this. Actually, with this level of power, I feel like even Blizzard alone is enough to kill these. There's an easy way to test it. Just gonna take off Grig Wars real quick. And you can see that even with just Blizzard, they're not like dying instantly, but it's pretty close to it. Wait a second. I just remembered. Ideal increased natural ice armor is active, but I don't even have ice armor anymore, so... I guess the way I could do it is... I could put ice armor here. Or maybe I can put on ice armor when I'm about to hit something. Yeah. Nah, they're not really hitting me fast enough. I need to get rid of... I need to find a way to get ice armor. Okay. Let me go get Grigwar's power. I mean, like, right now, I'm trying to just figure out where I need each... Like, where I can get ice armor from, or... Well, I think I have a very easy solution, if you could call it that. This is active and I have no defensive skills on my action bar, so I'm actually doing 50% more damage right now. This is pretty reasonable, but what I can do is if I'm hitting the boss... Here, I can show it. It's such a stupid solution. I mean, it's janky, but while I'm trying to farm quickly here, this might have to be the way to do it. Okay, so I would go like this. This is ice armor, right? So I'd activate ice armor, then I'd take it off. Oh, does that not work? I guess that doesn't work. As soon as I take off ice armor, it gets rid of it from me, from my... Like, it takes the ice armor... Here, hold on. Let me show it. So I have ice armor up in 2 seconds, right? So I'm going to activate it. You can see ice armor is up. Then if I take this off, then the ice armor disappears. So I guess I can't put it on and then take it off, fortunately for me. That would have been really good. Okay, well, I guess I can't use this one after all then. I'll have to find another skill of some kind in that case. Trying to think up of something else that might help. Well, there is another possibility. I could go get like a Tau loop or something. If I were to get a Tau loop, I can take this and then move it on my weapon instead. But then that's also kind of pointless, because if I do Tau loop, then I wouldn't be able to use any of my other skill. Well, I mean, I could do like Spark Firebolt. Activate Spark and then Firebolt. I don't know. Or I could put Storm Swell on my weapon. Well, like, it's already on my weapon, but... Yeah. There's a few different ways I can do this. Yeah, but right now my powers are actually instantly killing them, so that much is good at least. That saves me some trouble. Yeah. The run here is taking a lot less time than the previous one, that's for sure. I want to get it to the point where I can clear one incursion, and then the next incursion will start, and so on. That would be what's ideal. Yeah, having no teleporter movement speed also kind of hurts. I actually don't mind not having skills on my bar. I actually really don't mind it. Yeah, just go for raw damage. A lot of spectral ashes here. I started with like almost... I actually don't even remember how much I started with. Oh, there. Lightning just instantly deletes them. So right now it's an issue of mobility, I guess. I'm working my way up to this, but it's all damage. Okay. Or maybe I can salvage this. Alright. There. Okay. There's good pace going on here, I would say. Worldly stability. What's that for armor? Is that no? This is resource cost generation. This is the very thing that I wanted. Ice shards aspect. Ball lightning. Ice shards. 6 skills. Yeah, I'm pretty close to leveling now. They're 15% against frozen enemies. I do freeze pretty often. But this is only while ice armor is active. Alright. Oh, so this is where the next incursion is. I'm kind of tempted to switch it back over to Torment 2 again, but let me speed... Oh, wait. I just remembered something else. I got some ash here. And I think I did have like 97. Because I remember I was being really close to the end there. And then I went from 97 to 246, so that's 2 to 90 or 97 to 246, so 150 essentially. Also, yeah, I can upgrade this power twice, and I'm actually supposed to get 60% per point. It's like starting to scale a lot higher up now. Like previously, every point I was putting was only giving me 30%. Now it's up to like 60% per point. And now it's just going to go even higher. So 121k now. Wow. Do I have other powers I can... Well, I mean, I wouldn't want to use other powers, though. I'm pretty happy with this roster for the time being. Actually, there is one power that I could use, though. No, not attack speed. Here it is. Hatred's Embrace. Oh, I actually have it. Ah, modifier crit strike chance. Let me use that instead of... Oh, this is increased to... Now chills enemies it damages. I kind of want to keep the chill on my Blizzard, though. Or, it's not that I need to keep it on my Blizzard, but I think that my Blizzard already applies enough chill. I'm gonna try and put that... Like, this is another one of those insane powers. The thing gives, like... By itself, I could almost get, like, 100% crit strike chance. Just that one power alone. Oh. Hold on. Let's, change it up even more. Yeah, the problem though is I have Ring of Tenuous Destruction over here. And Tenuous Destruction. Like I could put this on my weapon, but Don't know what I would put onto this instead. That's the other issue. Shivering aspect? No, I already have that on my Ami. Hmm. Whatever. This is trying to figure all this out. Like, why can't I get any offensive aspects that I'm missing? I mean, it's not like I'm actually missing that many offensive aspects. The one aspect that comes to mind that would really fix a lot of my issues is inner calm. I could just go run a dungeon and go grab it, but I don't. I feel like inner calm is one of those aspects that I shouldn't have to go into a dungeon to go, like, to find one. Those are usually like really common. Kind of crazy I haven't founded one or gotten one yet all this time. Ah, here. Let's see how. Oh no, I didn't even get to. I didn't even get to hit him with lightning. Oh yeah, here's one. Conceited. I can actually put conceited on my weapon now. Yeah, I always have. Now, right now, I always have barrier. As long as I. Oh yeah, I pretty much always have barrier, don't I? Unless I go on a horse, I guess. Yeah, another issue that I have right now is mana. I'm gonna have to adjust that too. Okay. Time to go to the bottom right. Yeah, I really am gated by movement right now. There are ways to boost my, if I were able to somehow put like teleport on my evade, I could probably speed blitz this incursion. Okay, while I'm waiting, I can pick up these spectral ashes. Yeah, this will make a good use of my time. What do we have here? There's 89. Alright, it's okay. Whoa. Int and max life. Actually, yeah. I don't know why I don't already have a solid helm like this. Another thing, too. This increases skill damage, right? I don't know if having more int helps my... helps my Grigwar's skill. Actually, there's an easy way to find out. Assuming that this game's not lying. So, 146. If I take this off, it's still 146, right? Okay, so now this armor that I have has max life. So, no, this one doesn't have int. Okay, this one has int. So if I take this off, 138, 146. Okay, wait. I'm gonna try checking that one more time. So I'm just waiting for elements to wear off. So now it's at 146. Oh, shoot. I kind of mistimed it. Okay. So my damage with my pants is 146, and then without the pants is 138. So intelligence actually does increase my boss power damage. So yeah, that's another. Well, at least based off of what's being shown here. So I can. Oh, scattered prism, nice. More sockets for my gear. So it definitely makes sense to try to up my intelligence then, in that case. Only question is my amulet has 9.9 right now, and then there's another amulet that I have. I have two ancestral legendaries actually for my amulets, but neither of them rolled GA on int, so that's part of the problem right now. Okay. What if I have other things that give me barrier, or if it's just... Yeah, I have that passive that gives me barrier, but like whenever I don't take damage for a set period of time. That works with my conceded aspect. Yeah, this is okay. I do like I have very good clear speed on this, but the problem is having to move from one to the other is really killing me right now. It's really slowing me down. Okay, I'm all out, right? I think I'm all out of stuff everywhere else. Whoa, hold on. This is, I'm already hitting the additional bonus on this, it turns out. So I can grab some other Paragon node somewhere else if I wanted. Okay, here. There, yeah. I'm almost at the point where I can, like, just cast once and then immediately kill whatever boss shows up. This is good progress. Elements. Actually, there is another aspect where if I activate an ultimate, I get more damage. And this thing also, if I activate this, I get more damage for 5 seconds. So I should probably try to take advantage of those. Enemies are unstoppable again. I don't need that. Oh, hey, extra movement speed. I should toss that on, perhaps. Artificer's Stones. Oh, this is nice. I'm actually getting Artificer's Stones from these. Resistance to all elements. I don't need that. Hey, here's the aspect I was just talking about. Casting an ultimate skill increased my damage by 24% for 8 seconds. I might actually use this aspect and then slam it on my weapon, because right now it's actually not... It might as well just not have an aspect at all, since it's not like I'm getting any ice armor. It's either that or conceded, but I don't think that I have a problem with dealing with regular monsters. It's really just bosses that have an issue with. And... oh, yeah, let me salvage first. Conceded. 34% barrier is active. Versus if I use this, I get 160%. Wait. This is casting an ultimate skill increases your ultimate damage, and then it stacks upward. That's not the one I'm looking for. The one I'm supposed to be looking for was... Vehement Brawler. Yeah, this is the one. Okay, if I cast an ultimate skill, it's basically an extra 50%. Wait, no, yeah, 48% damage boost for 8 seconds, and then I get an additional 25% from this, so, so damage times 1.5, an additional quarter on top of that. I'm basically gaining like an extra 80% damage now if I activate my ultimate. Apparition Incursion. Oh yeah, that's another thing I forgot to do, or almost forgot to do. Time to upgrade this. Another 60%, another 60%. I genuinely think that if I switch the difficulty right now to Torment 2, I could probably I could probably dog walk this now, right? Like, I have so much more damage now than I did the last time I was here. But I guess a lot of my damage is tied to if I activate my ult, my weapon, but yeah. Well, like, in the last, like, half hour, I've already made significant progress. Just, alone. This is... Oh yeah, here it is. Yeah. In the last half hour, I've already made significant progress towards boosting my damage. I was hitting for like 600k on my lightning. Now I'm hitting for like 5 mil. Here, I'm gonna try. Not bad, but now if I activate my ult... Ooh, I am losing a lot of health though. Oh, wow. Here. Yeah. When I activate my ult, I just, it's so much more damage right now. But my ultimate takes a while to come back. Yeah, but my damage is still unquestionably higher than what it was previously. That's for sure. With all the adjustments I've made. Yeah, I should save my ultimate for when I have to clear these apparitions or the bosses. Because everything else dies to my lightning in one hit. If I don't have my lightning square, though, I'm a little curious. I can actually still deal... I can still deal damage to them. It just takes a while to kill them. My damage still isn't there without the powers, unfortunately. So at least that's nice to know. You know, with the powers, suddenly... I think my damage is more... Oh, hold on a second. I'm actually close to dying here. There, yeah. I could probably activate my ultimate and then deactivate it just to get the most out of the damage boost. I don't need to have it up for the whole 5 seconds. There's not really any reason to, unless I'm trying to use it to heal up or something. Good. Yeah. Oh. Need the Spectral Ash. And this guy's coming up. Another 2 Paragon points. Okay. Oh. Alright, now I'm gonna activate my ult really quickly and see how much I can do off of this. 2 million. 2 million damage. And my ultimate's not going to come back in time, but at least now it doesn't take like a minute to clear this. Yeah. I don't like that these guys move around so much. Blizzard... I put up a Blizzard and they keep moving away from it, which, well, makes it difficult to stagger them, which is where a lot of my damage would come from. So I need to have some sort of... Maybe I need more... chill. Maybe. Oh, ouch. I may have to start using elixir or incense to boost my damage a little bit too. And this lightning that I'm doing, is it even critting? I actually do see the crits. Yeah, it is critting. But I don't really have enough crit strike chance to see more yellow numbers. Yeah, the yellow numbers are getting there. Another question I have is, can it at all overpower? I don't think it can. It'd be kind of insane if it could, but I mean, I don't think it even really needs overpower. But if that were a mechanic that worked, then yeah, I could try to see how I could amp up my numbers here. I guess it makes sense. I haven't seen a single blue or orange damage number because my Blizzard itself doesn't crit or doesn't overpower, and neither would these regular powers. Okay, I have another about 15 minutes, and then I think I have to take a breather. Again, people watching the video, it's not going to affect you, but yeah. Mm. All right. Top left. Okay. I think that there's enough monsters here that it warrants me using this. And then trying to clear as many of them quickly as I can while my 80% damage boost is up. Yeah, unlike previously where I don't even think I had like a proper aspect. Now, or on my ancestral weapon. Actually, no, wait. The first time I ran this, I think I was running without a like an ancestral legendary weapon even, and I put on an ancestral legendary weapon that didn't have a useful aspect on it. Then I put on this aspect onto it, and then I made an adjustment to my ring for extra 50% or 47% more damage. So it was like, I think that I've like at least quadrupled my damage since the last time I ran a T2 incursion. Is kind of what I'm feeling here. And it's just going to get even higher. I keep amping up the base damage on this. But the damage numbers aren't quite where I need them to be yet. Like, I only see like 1 mil, and that's if I don't activate my ult. Yeah, I see like 260, 380, 500, 754, 845, 3.4k. Why are the damage numbers scaling like this? That's very bizarre. Oh, is it because my enlightenment went off? I think it's because my enlightenment went off. That's probably why. Okay, now I can do this, and suddenly he'll take a lot more damage because my ult was activated, right? Yeah. Okay, I'm actually kind of liking this setup. I use my ult, and then that deals with the one threat that I walked into that on purpose. I wanted to see if I had enough survivability to take it. $755k. Oh, here's Belial. That's his damage before. Now, after. Oh. Okay, well, my damage is back to normal, fortunately for me. Oh, his poison hurts. What is he, like, where is this poison even coming from? Okay, well, now I see it, but earlier I couldn't. Ooh, it might actually be, it might actually kill me here. No way to really dodge this. I don't have teleport. This might take me a little bit longer than I expected because I don't have my ultimate up. I mean, I could just die and then respawn and then continue fighting, but I want to do that. Alright. Here. Oh, and he moved, of course. I did decent damage, but I actually just realized too, enlightenment is pretty useless here. Because yeah, I become enlightened after 100 stacks, but I'm just straight up never hitting 100 stacks. Okay, I'm gonna let myself die. I'm sick of not having any potions. He doesn't reset anyway, I don't think. So I'll just repair my stuff later. That's the only penalty. 3 Paragon points. I'll worry about the Paragon points later. What I need is to readjust this into either Avalanche or Shatter. I'll do Avalanche this time, because again, it's bosses that are the real issue. Except I don't really know how... well, I mean, this is... Oh, shoot. There's a lot of damage. There. Extra vulnerable damage too. Man, he does a lot of damage. Oh. Okay. Ow. That was a close one. I don't have my potion like maxed out. That's the other problem too. But at least I have a pretty good idea of where character sits. 2.5 minutes to clear Belial. Oh, almost got me with that explosion. That was a parting gift. Chain lightning bounces, get more mana, and those strikes. I don't really do critical strikes, so I don't think I care here. Spectral Ashes, Forgotten Souls. I think I should be okay on Forgotten Souls now, but... Wait, what's this? Casting a Frost skill grants a barrier for my max life. I could run this with Conceited instead. That might actually just be better. Yeah, I didn't even know this aspect was a thing. I could take that and then throw it on my my pants. All right. Okay. Mind's Awakening. Oh, and I have 3 more points I can toss somewhere else. I can go this way. Right here, but... It's here. Yeah, I'll start working my way towards this next Paragon board. Oh yeah, and I have another 200 ash here, so upgrade this. And then, oh, now it's 200, but then I'll get 80% or 90% more. As for this one, yeah, I could amp this up to try to get more crit strike chance as a possibility. I want to get this to also crit, so that would help. It's like generic crit strike chance too, meaning that unlike like there's like Elementalist aspect which gives crit strike chance, but only for core skills specifically, not for boss powers. Increase damage wall barrier. Yeah, okay, fine. This might actually be a really good. This might be a really good setup, I think. It's just too bad I can't get my Ring of Tenuous Destruction on my staff. Like I could, but it's on. This is like an Ancestral Legendary roll. It's like 47% right now. I have to smash it and then put it on. I already have Tenuous Destruction, but it's like a slightly lower roll, so I don't want to do that. I don't want to waste it. Conceited aspect, right? It's a low roll too when conceited, but at least this is always active rather than only when I use my ultimate. Alright. Mind's Awakening. So then I can put the... Wait, this is a utility aspect, isn't it? Never unstoppable, except for my... That was my deep freeze, so I can put this on instead here. And then for this, I could just keep it where it's at. Try to replace it with a defensive aspect. Like a different defensive aspect. This one is an 8% roll. I could get like a 16% roll if I really wanted to. Deflecting Barrier. While I'm in Deep Freeze, I can restore more mana here. That's another option. Yeah, I think I might do Encased Aspect. That would just make the most sense, I feel like. So that I can reset my mana with Deep Freeze as needed. Poison Resist is low. I mean... Sure. I can try to temper natural resistance here. Shadow resistance? Do I need that? Nope. Nope. Really? Okay. This is acceptable for now, I suppose. Shadow. This one's total armor. And these need to be switched out later. Poison can actually be pretty painful, though, I admit, so... Well, I was gonna try to unsock it and then try to do one for poison, but you know what? Maybe I'll just take the L on poison. Actually, that's why. That's why he's doing so much damage to me with poison, is because I have, like, no poison resistance. Yeah, that's why. I thought it's... Yeah, I didn't realize it at the time, but that's the reason why I'm struggling so much. I could do Helm. Helm? Cap is 50. There we go. Yeah, intelligent, and it has poison resistance too. This is perfect. So it has intelligence, maximum resource, poison resistance, but I don't really need the max resource. Freezes close enemies. Makes them vulnerable. Nah, that's fine. I don't need that. It's a nice roll though. It's like, it's actually a pretty nice roll. 60%, but yeah, let's get max life. Perfect. So this is exactly what I wanted. The last roll ideally would have been something like armor, I guess, but this actually suits my situation pretty well. Yeah, I mean, I should temper it with... I should temper that one with armor, though, if possible. Armor? Oh, I don't actually have... I don't have the legendary recipe for it yet. It's part of the issue. This is a lot of extra damage, though, so... Yeah, I give up on this hour's apparition, or this apparition incursion for now. Like, I think the next one's spawning in 3 minutes. I'll hit that one. I should just idle in the apparition incursion. Yeah, I think that's the way I should do it from now on. That would make things easier for me. 79k with my current helm. Without it, well, with my other helm, which is basically the same thing. So 72k, and then if I put on this helm, I'm actually at 79k, so that's actually a pretty sizable damage difference. I might stick with that over my current helm, but I don't like not having the right resistances here. What about my tunic? I might actually run this instead. This might be better. No amulet that has GA on intelligence either is really a bummer. It's 100 for an amulet? Wow. Well, whatever. Just use this for now. Apparition Incursion. So, I'll go Apparition Incursion. I guess it's a Nahantu one. Yeah, I see. I can't actually level this one because I need 200 now. It's starting to get more and more expensive. All the more reason for me to start trying to be able to clear Torment 2. I might also be better off trying to boost this one up too, because if I can get this up to, like, let's say 50% crit strike chance, then this thing would be critting a lot more frequently than what I have, because none of my items right now are providing crit strike chance. It's another problem here. Yeah, not bad. Yeah, damage is getting there.
It shows violence. Me too.
Alright. Maybe Shatter. Shatter works a lot better here. Until the boss shows up, then maybe I can switch it or something. But honestly, that doesn't really make much sense though. Most of my damage is coming from my Grigwar power, and me having that um, other key passive for like a blizzard that's free. Well, I guess I get vulnerable damage though. That's what I get out of it. Uh, Maybe I could do vulnerable damage. Let me try running this one more time. Seeing. Oh. Ooh, those things just killed me like straight up. Okay. You know what? Fine. I'll drink my potions here. Try to survive a bit better. Greed Shrine. Okay. Yeah, Shatter is working pretty well here. I like Shatter. I actually really like Shatter on this Lot rune. Ooh, that could be quite helpful too. Because Watt rune provides DR and execute, but ooh, that's a lot of gold. That makes me think that maybe I have. Maybe I should switch out my runes, like swap it so that evade isn't what's giving me more mana. Yeah, I think I could switch it up a little bit. Hold on. That's 5 skills, then I apply Frost Nova. Don't really think I need that. I can do Healing Potion instead. So 2 Healing Potions. Oh, I mean, do I even get injured though? Cast Evade. I actually have no other trigger runes, no wonder. Well, either way. Sure. If I cast 5 blizzards, it'll give me another blizzard, right? There. Yeah, yeah. Now I just need to get resource cost reduction. I think I'm missing resource cost reduction on my ring. That's part of the problem. Yeah. Yeah, this is good. My damage is really starting to get up there. I mean, I'm taking longer now, but that's because I'm trying to play around and see what works here. Yeah, if I could just freeze them, yeah. What did I end up putting with this? Drink a healing potion. Okay, I see. I think for Frost Nova, Conjuration skills have a chance to proc Frost Nova. I see. Yeah, which I don't really... I mean, I have Ice Blade, so that's it. Alright. Good. Okay. Oh, where's the, Oh, there he is. Yeah, I just don't have a way to stagger the boss as part of the issue here. Everything else I can... I mean... Yeah, I'm a little surprised I don't have more stagger. I feel like I could stagger this way more easily with some of my other classes, or my Dance of Knives rogue, when I had, like, maxed out Shadow Crash. Maybe I'd need more... I don't know what... But I don't really understand how stagger mechanics work. That's the issue here. I'd like to think that if I increase freeze duration, that might help me stagger them. There. That was easy. That took like less than a minute to kill him. Should be faster than that, but I'm still not... My lightning still isn't quite where it needs to be. I don't feel like these apparitions really give me that much. I think I need to hit these betraying eyes. All right. One up here. All right. Yeah, I wonder if in this run I'd be able to get not one but two ranks of the Grigwar's Lightning, or maybe next run. I want to get this as high up as it can go, towards the 400. Like right now it's at upgrade power cost 200. At some point it's gonna reach 400, and I think that's like rank 16. At that point I'll stop. Yeah, that's like too much for me, but for now, it's kind of fine where it's at. Isn't there a boss power that... Well, there's actually a few boss powers I could use that could help me out even more. Urivar's. If I ran Urivar's... No, wait, no, this is for cooldown reduction, though. Something damage. Applies poison damage. This one, Wandering Death's Chest Beam. I don't have that one, but that could have been really nice. And Avarice's, too. If I could have hit either one of the world bosses, then that would be very useful, but I don't think I'll have the time to reach this world boss. Like I'll have to go very soon. Bad timing, the world boss. Alright. Yeah, this will be my last incursion. I will have to dip out and take a break after this one. Yeah, look at that lightning. Just clears everything. It hits for like 1,000,000, right? The lightning hits for 1,000,000, while my blizzard only hits for like 10k ticks. At least based on what I can see. Yeah. This could help with the Ooh, that's painful. Let me get Shatter first. Okay, I'll do Shatter first to clear the area. Then for the Apparition of Kerma, I'm gonna switch it to the one that gives vulnerable damage. And like free casts of Blizzard every now and then. Okay. Oh, Judicator's Mask. For free, too. This is for Urivar. Okay. Where's my Paragon here? Okay. Let's see this. If this is any better. Ow, that's that knockdown, though. Do I get free casts of my Blizzard at all? That's 4 casts. 5 casts. 6 casts. And come to think of it, yeah, there's my rune. I have my rune that gives primary resource after spending or casting 5 skills, so that's supposed to help too. But no, so far I'm not impressed. I feel like Shatter really is my bread and butter here. Yeah, because Shatter, it doesn't like double the damage, but does like, I think it actually might be double the damage. It takes 45% of the damage I do, and then probably there's all my non-physical damage modifiers and regular damage modifiers that will cause the damage that I do from lightning to essentially double dip on whatever monsters were CC'd. Unfortunately, it might not work on bosses so easily, but... Well, maybe against the pit bosses it would work better than this. Like, I can't stagger Belial very easily, but I think that's by design. Okay. Does this apply vulnerable? Oh yeah, it does. It makes them vulnerable for 5 seconds. But then again, I have Ice Blades, so I can always just apply some sort of extra vulnerable on them. Okay, I don't know why it's taking so long. Alright. 1 minute to clear Belial. I like that I can actually track the progress of my power by how long it takes to clear Belial here. That's kind of fun. At least. So I'm gonna upgrade this, and then an extra 90%. Oh, hold on. Can I get more? Oh, no. I'm still a little short. I'm gonna run a couple more of these when I get back, and then it'll be another 4 runs, or 4 ranks, so this can go even higher, right? Oh, and this one has a chance for Blizzard to deal double damage. Alright, now I can start tempering this. Okay, I'll be back momentarily on the video, but I do have to drop my stream, so yeah. Here we go. So, yeah. Oh, hold on. I remember now. So, yeah. I'm back from my little break here, and I remember the last time I was playing, I was just spamming incursions. So, let's go hit up the next incursion. Oh, no, wait. There's a world boss in 3 minutes. I should go for the world boss, actually. Yeah, I want to see if I can actually get anything of value from a world boss, or... To tell you the truth, if I wanted to, like, really speed run this, the way to go would be to just keep running incursions. I don't really think there's anything that the boss can give me that I don't... actually, wait, no. It could be an Ashava. I think Ashava has Execute. Here, let me just double check. Oh. There we go. And yeah, the lightning does crit, so I should really... Yeah, I see the lightning is actually critting, but the problem is my damage isn't... I'm not really trying to prioritize crit on my gear because it's not... Well, yeah, I'm just not trying to prioritize crit. Maybe I should just do ice spikes. Yeah. Ice spikes, like Blue Rose has a crit strike chance on it. I don't really get any extra damage, so that's the problem. Expert Penitent. Oh yeah, Torment. Torment 1 here. The reason I'm going Torment 1 is because now I might be able to actually deal with the, I might be able to deal with the world boss with this, setup. Now that... now that I've actually upped my, boss power a little bit. Here. So, Grimoire... Right. I was looking to try to grab, I guess Avarices. Yeah, I'm looking for Avarices so that I can just drain out all my primary resource and then, you know, pop like a really strong Grimoire lightning hit. Alternatively, I could also use this Execute. I'm okay to get Wandering Death's Chest Beam as like a... like in place of this Outlaw Sharpshooter's Eye. Yeah, that'd be a pretty good... That'd be a pretty good trade, I think. Because right now... I mean, right now, my powers are decent, but if I could get the one for Execute, and then I combo that with Grimoire's Lightning, I think that would be pretty insane. Unveiler's Oath. I guess that's where we're gonna be starting off next season. Although I have a hunch that what's gonna actually happen is that there might not be like an actual quest line. Like this witch season actually did have a quest line, but I wonder if they're just not gonna do the quest line this time around. That's Avarice. Do I care about Avarice? Yeah, I actually do. Okay. Oh, I'm actually doing damage. Hold on. I just gotta keep spamming spells on him. There. Okay, that's like 1/10 of his life, right? In 30 seconds, I took out 1/10 of his... almost 1/10 of his life. This will be a long battle, but this is like the only time I really get to access the Avarice. Like the power from Avarice. Now the only question is what happens if I die. Okay, so it's been about a minute, and I've taken out 1/10 of his life. So 10 minutes for this fight? Should take me about 10 minutes, if I have my hunch correct. Except... maybe I can speed things up a little bit. I'm obviously not going to be really shattering him, so... I could try to at least buff my vulnerable damage. Especially if I can get my ice blades out here, yeah. There. That's a problem. Okay, maybe not. It doesn't do very much damage to me because I have so much survivability. There. Yeah, I mean, this is pretty good, the fact that I upped the boss powers. I wonder if the boss powers are made in such a way where the world boss's resilient doesn't work against them as well. But no, that doesn't make any sense. I was hitting for like 800k earlier, and now I'm down to like 16k. So it just, I guess, happens to do that much damage in comparison to all my other skills. Like right now, my blizzards are ticking for like 600k, and my lightning is ticking for 10k crit and then 20 or 10k regular damage and then 20k crit. Yeah, there's like so much room for growth on this guy. And in fact, I think I need to get rid of armor on my gloves and replace it with crit strike chance. Intelligence, crit strike chance, and core skills, I guess. But even core skills is kind of... I mean, I'm having... I put, like, armor just for the sake of having... Or I'm having core skills and plus mastery or plus blizzard for the sake of having them on this build, but right now, the vast majority of my damage is still coming from blizzard. I think when the season starts, I'm guessing that they're going to try to make it, like, boss powers will be more of, like, a 1-to-1 with skills. At least that's what I'm thinking that they're aiming for. That they would aim for. Because right now, like it's cool if boss powers feel strong. Like, strong in the sense that they do, like, you know, an extra 50%. Or even, like, extra, like, they'll just, like, double your damage. But this is, like, beyond doubling my damage. Like, my blizzard right now ticks for... like, I think I said 500, right? My boss power hits for 10k. And that's generous, right? So that's 20 times the damage just by itself. Yeah, so we'll have to see what happens when the season begins. Pretty sure most of my testing here will be worthless, but I'll keep doing it just because I think it's nice to know the level of power this build can achieve. 2, 3, 4, 5. Actually, this fight is taking a lot less time than I thought it would. I thought it would take like 10 minutes, but I'm actually killing him a lot faster than expected. Maybe it's because of the adjustment I made, where I put on I actually put on the 25% more vulnerable damage or something. Yeah. After this, I'm gonna go back to leveling my powers. Gotta get them all the way up to at least rank 16. Maybe even higher than that, depending on how I feel. Ooh. I want to get like a bunch of multiplicative damage modifiers too. I might get it rank 16 and then start buffing up my other powers. I think that's realistically what's gonna happen. Hmm. That's a problem. Okay, almost. Another, I'd say, 2.5 minutes before he dies. All right. Here we are. I just need more mana here. Hmm. Okay, just a little bit longer. I want to get this Avarice power. I'm glad that I'm able to kill him, though. That by itself is well worth... Like, makes this whole journey worth it. Just to get the power of Avarice. I just don't know how I'm gonna sustain, like, spamming my boss power with... Oh, ouch. Yeah, I'm glad I got this aspect. Oh, not that one. This one, yeah. Mind's Awakening. Cross skill grants a barrier. I mean, that's a pretty useful skill. Does it just keep stacking? I guess it does. Unless I get a better roll on it in the future. I can give up to 6%. Oop. Ow. Gotta tank that. Yep. There's no way I could take him on Torment 2 right now. At least not by myself. Okay, there we go. That was like an 8-minute fight. That was good. I got some aberrant hearts too. Okay, not bad. Get a grand cash out of this. 2 aberrant hearts. I don't know if I need those for anything though. Okay. Avarice's spoils. I'm still looking for freeze an enemy. Alright. An enemy with a core skill refunds 28% of its base cost. I wonder if that works with... Can only happen once per skill cast. Yeah, I wonder if that works with my Blizzard, of its base cost. Or not with my Blizzard, but if my Grigwar's Lightning Square kills something. Is that attached? Like, do I get mana refund back? Because right now... Like, I need to make some adjustments to my gear regardless. Like, I need Tal Loop. I need Tal Loop. What else do I need? Oh yeah, I was like thinking about Blue Rose. Blue Rose would be nice, but I just remembered Tal Loop. Does that have any crit strike chance? All right. It has non-physical damage cooldown reduction, lucky hit chance, and potent warding. No crit strike chance. Okay, well, that's a bit of a problem then. Oh yeah, alright. Max out on Tree of Whispers. I'm gonna go Tree of Whispers, turn it in, and then maybe go Torment 2. And just start spamming more. Oh, wrong area. Then I'm just gonna start hammering out those incursions. Until my boss powers are like at least rank 11, I guess. Avarices. Yeah, I want to use Avarices, but I just don't know how I don't know how I'm going to get all my mana back, I guess is the main concern I have. I guess I can always just use Deep Freeze, but that thing has a pretty long cooldown by itself. I would do one-handed weapons or amulets. Yeah, I'm still looking for like a proper amulet, but the more aspects I can get, the better, I guess. Ooh, Ancestral Wand. Ah, still getting recipes here. That's good. Casting an ultimate, yeah, I'm not using wands. Casting an ultimate skill increase your ultimate damage? Well, I mean, that doesn't really help me very much. I don't plan to use any ultimates. There we are. Pyromancy skill have an increased crit strike chance. Skills deal increased direct damage. Running damage is increased. It'll bonus damage to vulnerable enemies. Yeah, that one is pretty useful too. It's either that or this one. Apply vulnerable, burning, or critically strike. I think I would use this one actually. Your ultimate skill damage. Yeah, I don't need the ultimate skill damage part. I just need the extra damage. Unlike with vulnerable, I mean, I still don't really have too many ways to apply vulnerable is the problem here. Rotate, rotate, rotate. I guess I'll do this one here. Damage reduction, all this. Crit strike damage. Yeah, okay. We're working towards fundamental release. Right now, my highest priority is making sure that I can... my highest priority is maxing out my powers, but whenever that's done, I'm going to start spamming the pit just to level glyphs. That's all I'm gonna do. Oh yeah, and of course I need to take time to upgrade my equipment, of course, but yeah, it's gonna be... I think we're starting to get to the point where we can even make it to Torment 3. We're not quite there yet, but it's close. Okay, where is the incursion? Alright, here it is. Okay. What's my resistances, speaking of which? Oh yeah, my resistances. My poison resist specifically is not good, even now. Alright. I wonder if when the season actually starts, there's going to be a lot more people who are actually running these. Because right now, like, on the first day of the PTR, when there was no cheat vendor, there were a lot more people, I think. I mean, I was the only one in Torment when I first made it there, but there were plenty of other people who eventually started showing up. Yeah, no, my level of power is starting to get much stronger. Like, I'm getting a lot stronger now. For sure. Like, these guys are dying way faster than before. And I just realized this is what I'm using Avalanche rather than Shatter. Okay, now for sure they'll die super fast. Actually, in fact, yeah, nah, I should keep this, I was gonna switch over from Conceited to something else, like... Yeah, I was gonna switch over to, like... that aspect where I get, like, more damage on my Shatter, because then I could combo this Lightning Power with Shatter. but I think that doesn't really help me if I go up against the bosses, which is, I think, my biggest concern. So, I think I might hold off on that. Hmm. Alright. Not bad. Greater Apparition will emerge soon. I might as well kill these guys so that I get some more ash, too. What am I at? 185? Well. Yeah, I'm at the point where I can, like, run the Torment 2 Apparition Incursions really quickly, so I might even be able to take on the higher pit tiers at this point if I really wanted to. But, might give that a bit. Might as well. Okay, yeah, the boss still takes a while to bring down. After it ends, okay. Yeah, I was trying to check to see how long the extra damage lasts for. I still need to get that. Vulnerable, or not vulnerable, sorry. I need to get, like, more crit strike chance on this, too. In fact, maybe I should hold off on buffing this power and just get some extra crit. I might actually consider doing that. Yeah, I do need more crit. Modifier crit strike chance. Oh, what's this? Oh, that's actually a really good one. That's actually a really good one because even though it actually mana on kill too. Very tempting to use it. But really, I don't know. I mean, I would keep it. I would keep it where it is. Do I really need, like, additive, like 100% extra additive damage? No, it would be 62% additive damage. No, I think I'm actually okay. Genuinely don't think that is needed. I think I should keep mana on kill. Because that would allow me to do a lot more when it comes to these monster packs. Since I can refill my mana. Why is this taking so long, though? Do these apparitions really not give, like, that much? Don't really seem to give that much. There. Yeah, that's shatter. I need to kill, like, one or two of them, and it does a lot of damage, but the other problem, too, is I don't have a way to really pull them in consistently. Like, no Spiritborn Vortex, no rune for Spiritborn Vortex. Oh yeah, I should probably hit these. This is what I'm doing wrong. Yeah, I'm getting too caught up in seeing how quickly I can clear packs, but once these packs are dead, I should actually head to the next eyes. The eyes are the fastest. Oh, ouch. These guys hurt. Oh, they actually managed to kill me. I mean, I guess it's a good thing there's no penalty on this, but I know I had deep freeze too. I just didn't think I'd need to use it, but I genuinely thought I was going to survive. I mean, if I wanted to be extra sure I could survive, then I could also just use my elixir and get however much extra life. Okay, I gotta be a little more attentive here. Or I think it's attentive. More attentive in the sense that whenever I pop the eyes, I don't really pay, like, I try to kill all the monsters in the area, and not just the ones from the eyes, and that's kind of a waste of time, I think. There. Here we are. And there's one more eye here. This will trigger Belial. And the the second boss. Hmm. Cinerette. I mean, I don't really have any other things. Like, I could get, like, evade cooldown reduction for teleport or something like that, but it's not really the build I'm trying to go for here. I'm not trying to, like, speed teleport around. Oh, ouch. Just trying to see how close I am to the next board. I mean, I'm leveling naturally as it is anyway. I don't need to level glyphs. I just need the legendary nodes. Yeah, so as long as I get XP. Speaking of getting XP, I'm gonna grab this. Some attack speed. Oh, ow. Ow. Oh, they hurt. Oh yeah, because of poison. Okay, Belial will emerge soon. It's no problem. I'll take this Ancestral Helm. Ah, it rolled in max life and thorns. Not a very good Ancestral Helm. Oh. Okay. So last time I think it took like 4 minutes or something. Okay. I mean 4 minutes left on the clock, so this time we see how much more damage we end up doing to Belial. Not using I'm only using these skills on my bar too. So no enlightenment. Nothing but just shatter. Shatter is like not useful here. Yeah. Maybe I gotta make it a habit to switch to the other key passive when I clear Belial. Alright, 4 minutes, 10 seconds. Yeah, definitely some improvement on clear speed. The only question is... Okay, there's... Oh, yeah, I just realized there's another one spawning. Alright, I'm gonna start making it a habit to go to the incursion before... I'm gonna go to the incursion before I start dumping stuff into my Paragon boards or boss powers. Oh, yeah, right. I remember. There's either crit strike damage or down this way to get some DR and resistance to all elements. I think I'm gonna go towards resistance to all elements. Okay, good timing. I'm just gonna get ready to activate this in a second. But first, I want to make sure that I use up all this. 377 ash. Let's do a crit on this, or let's up this for crit. All right, 40%. I'm up from 20% crit to 40% crit. So this should help speed things up. How much do I have? Okay, so I'm starting at like roughly 50 spectral, 60 spectral ash, I should say. Nice. Oh, Betraying Eye. I thought I'd already hit this one. There we are. Yeah, I'm really liking this setup with Shatter. Like, Blizzard applies the freeze, and then Shatter just shatters them. Let me see if there's any other things I can set up on this. My Blizzard doesn't even trigger Grigor's Lightning, so a case could be made to skip that and put on something else instead. Shards. Hit, I can apply Ice Armor. That'd not be bad. What other options do I have? Maybe Fireball? What if I put Fireball on? Yeah, let's see what happens. Does Fireball itself trigger my Grigor's Lightning? That'd be kind of... I mean, it is a core skill. It'd be kind of sick if it could, but... I'm guessing not. Yeah, my Fireball does almost no damage. Here, hold on a second. Actually really curious about something though. How much damage am I doing at this point without my boss power? Yeah, I actually still do some damage, with plenty of room for growth. Yeah. Next up, I'm gonna switch my weapon for this one. But I'm gonna lose out on like a significant amount of life though. That's the only drawback here, of course. Oh, ouch, that hurt. Play the Greater Apparition? Where? Oh, it's over here. No wonder the thing's covering it. Okay. Ice shards fly towards frozen enemies. What about this one? Does this help at all? No, ice shards doesn't really do much damage either. And can't trigger, fortunately it's not like you can trigger boss powers off ice shards or fireball core skill, even though they're core skills. I guess it's when I cast a core skill. Oh, oops. Oh! It went back to full life? What? Why did it go back to full life? That's so weird. After I cast a core skill. Oh, okay. I can't just rely on other stuff to trigger it on my behalf. Launch a frozen orb. Okay, well, whatever. Crackling energy too, but yeah, I think it really is just gonna be... I think I'll just stick with what I had before. What did I have before again? Blizzard? Yeah, sure. Why not? Not exactly enthused about it, but we'll have to do. Oh, okay. I do like the extra attack speed that Variana gives, though, except I do run out of mana way too quickly for it. Oh, shoot. Oh, does it? Okay, he reset himself. He does so much... Oh, you know what? I know why I'm dying here. It's because of the poison resist issue. I'm actually dying to poison resist. I can't afford to take risks on this. I'm just gonna have to use my full roster and get another batch later. I usually like to have this as a reserve, but I have no choice. I have to use it up, or else I think I'll actually fail the run. Yeah, here we are. Yeah, that poison wave actually can kill me. But now maybe it might be okay. Because I have more resistances this time. And I have like 6,000 life. This is actually kind of scary. If I'm dying to... Well, I mean, I'm only dying to this guy specifically because he's all poison damage. And that's the one resistance I don't have. If I were to actually get poison resistance... If I were to get poison resistance, I think I could probably take him. Without ever really struggling health-wise. But yeah, I definitely feel like there was an improvement in damage at least. Oh. Yeah, these guys hurt. Because I like boosted my crit strike chance. Like my damage numbers didn't go up, but I'm definitely hitting more crits, right? Okay. Oh, I'm doing it again. Tuning out and not running the Betraying Eyes. Alright. There's another set of betraying eyes up here, like 2 of them. So I'm gonna hit this one first, real quick. Hmm. Where else can I go to get more stuff? Oh, yeah, here. Okay. Okay, I'm actually pretty close this time. Yeah, another apparition incursion in like a minute and a half too. Where's the next one? I mean, if I were quicker about this, then I can actually run the incursions like one after another, but not at that stage yet, unfortunately. Yeah, I still need a way to try to reset my... Need a way to reset my skills. Or reset the cooldowns on my skills, rather. Oh, trying to avoid that. I mean, it's not like that can kill me. It's only the poison damage that actually kills me here. Okay. Yep. It just is unfortunate that I can't really stagger anything either. Oh, is this Oculus? Yeah, it's an Oculus. Where's Apparition Incursion at? Actually, don't know. I'll have to take a look once he goes down. Alright. Why does he have to do poison damage? Well, I guess he does have a slew of different abilities. Yeah, definitely helps having a lot more crit strike damage, or crit strike chance than I did previously. From 25% to like 40%. And then next after this, I'm going to try to amp it up a little bit higher even. And then I can switch back to upping my main power. I'd like to get the, it would have been nice to get the Wandering Death power for execute. Like executing monsters below a certain threshold of life. Oh, this was only a 410 run. Didn't really boost it all that much. I did actively pay attention and start from the beginning too. Okay, give me what I need here, and yeah, can head on over to Samuk. Yeah, to up my powers again. Yeah, gotta keep boosting it so that I can clear these quickly and easily. Okay. I have 2 Paragon points, so I can spend it on these and then work towards fundamental release. That'll be another big boost of damage. And, oh yeah, boss powers. Yeah, 300. So, upgrade, upgrade, upgrade. 3 times. Okay. 45% crit strike chance. But, like, what's my crit strike chance at now? 55%. Wow. I don't know where else I'm getting crit strike chance from, though. Also, a resource, too. Oh, yeah, I should probably try to figure out the whole resource situation. I don't really have as much resource cost reduction as I would want. Like, I'd want Blizzard to be spammable. And for my weapon to be like, well, the other one that I got that has intelligence on it. Oh, okay. Need to run all... Why do they have it all the way down here? It's like the far corner of the map, like the complete opposite side. I'm gonna ignore the treasure goblin. I don't need it. I don't really need anything except for this, I think. The boss powers. That's it. That's like the only thing that matters. Oh, conduit shrine. Oh, do my skills actually work, or my non-physical damage works with conduit shrine? I'm guessing. Really don't get that much unless I activate the shrines. I gotta get some ice blades. Alright, yeah. Going really fast this first wave here. And some crit strike chance to that too. Strike chance. Alright. I think this last eye should do it. There we are. Okay. Ah. I just realized my amulet also has resource cost reduction. Kind of a shame that I'm still running out of mana so much. Oh, I don't have it on my other ring. Maybe that's part of the problem here. I also have a lot of attack speed too. Is there a cooldown on this? For 1.2 seconds. I think that I might need to actually reduce my attack speed. Because if I reduce my attack speed, then it might help me manage my mana better indirectly. Yeah, I see the poison attacks. What's my poison resist at now? 50% now that I use the incense. Yep. I think last time I was at like 306 on the amount of time left, so. There. Oh, is this Talu? Oh, it's a Talu! Okay, yeah, I need to switch out my current ring for this one. I'm gonna lose out on some resource cost reduction, but my damage should go up. The only problem is I need to cast a Pyromancy Shock or Frost skill. So, how am I gonna do that? Or Shock? Well, actually, I can think of a very easy way to make this work out. No, I know just the thing. Yeah, I'm gonna take the next Apparition Incursion is starting up. I'm not gonna make that one. So I'm gonna use this next run as an opportunity to try switching out some of my skills for something else. I know just how I'm gonna do it. Yeah, I will lose out on a bit of damage. Like, from having, like, I need to get rid of 2 of my skills. So, I'm gonna go from getting an additional 12%, or, no, this thing gives, like, 3% increased damage for each skill I have equipped. So, instead of 6 skills, which is 18%, I'm going down to 4 skills, which is 12%. Honestly, Taloob does sound like such a hassle to use. I do get like a lot of damage out of it, but I could use like Blue Rose or something. That might even be better, because I at least get crit strike chance out of that too. Okay, what's my power at? I can up it one more time. It would be okay. Oh. Whoa. I'm not used to seeing orange and blue numbers, but I guess that was just the one time that it happened to roll overpower crit. That actually gives me an idea. Blizzard can't inherently overpower, neither can Ice Blades. And I don't actually use most of the skills on my bar, so what if I got that aspect that makes my next skill cast do an overpower every 20 seconds. I could combo that with Deep Freeze. I could actually get like a permanent overpower on Deep Freeze if I wanted, but I think they nerfed. They used to make it so that Deep Freeze does or gets like a bonus, 30% of my like vulnerable damage up, but then they capped it up to like 200% this season, unfortunately. So that doesn't seem to be an option. Well, I mean, it'll be an option, but I just don't know how high Deep Freeze's damage can really scale. This way. I can just Deep Freeze it, I guess. Yeah, I think right now the #1 problem is I keep running out of resource. Maybe I need to look into getting like a some resource aspect. I'll actually even consider running Mother's Embrace, but I think I usually run out of resource when I'm fighting the boss. That's the problem. Alright. Now let me get... just waiting for Belial to show up here. 2.8 mil... I think, yeah, that's 2.8 million. Damage numbers are starting to get up there. Still, quite a ways to go. Okay, I'm upgrading this. Did slow me down a bit, but... Oh. Yeah, he's moving around too. Yeah, my boss power is capped anyway, so maybe I need to actually reduce my attack speed from Variana. Yeah, I don't need to spam more blizzards. I mean, I guess I apply chill with more blizzards. That is nice, but argument could be made that I might have to sub him out. I would have liked to use Aldgin. Aldgin has some cool like resource stuff, but then when he turns into like his demon form, he like eats up all my mana. Wish that they would rework that. It's such a cool concept, this whole mercenary thing, but they didn't really do anything with it. He's burning damage to enemies who aren't healthy. Well, hey, focus. Mana on kill resource cost reduction? Oh, that's pretty sick. If I had an Azarath, I could combo these two together. Yeah, this is like perfect for getting my mana back, for sure. An Elementalist aspect is nice too, but... Alright, like I said, I'm gonna make some adjustments to my build. I also didn't really keep track of... I didn't really keep track of when I actually killed the boss. Like how much time was left. Oh, it was like still about 4 minutes, but I was fiddling around. So I'm gonna try to switch things up a bit here in time for the next run. Okay. Don't really need this anymore, do I? I mean, I don't think I ever needed it because I already have like plus to all core skills. Alright. I haven't been using these, but I think it's about time that I got rid of them since I'm not actually doing anything with them. Here. I'm replacing my stuff with Hydra. Also burns enemies? I could actually use Frostburn if I'm packing Hydra on this Blizzard build. Yeah, I'll get rid of Flame Shield. Who needs Flame Shield? You and your ice blades gain 10% increased attack speed. I don't need more attack speed. And I hardly really need cooldown reduction either, but I mean, I can just pick them up for the sake of it in this case. I could have also grabbed Familiar. That would not have been a bad option either. Just get some free damage that way. Yeah, so I was going to do Hydra. I was going to do Ice Blades. And I don't actually even need this. I can do... Where's my Lightning Spear? Yeah, Lightning Spear. Crackling energy increases the damage. This one. Yeah. Okay. And then I need one more skill, and that's going to be Familiar. Now I just need to find something to get rid of, to toss into that. Well, the barrier active, I apply more chill. That's pretty useful. I don't really see any thing that I can get rid of, and then 6% damage reduction. Okay, I can afford not to use this. Or better yet, I don't actually even need. I don't need these. Ice Blade's cooldown is reduced by 0.5 seconds. Yeah, I mean, could. Yeah, if like I only really just need to cast Lightning Spear. Yeah, I'm not really doing anything with Lightning Spear aside from triggering Tau Loop, so here's what I can do. I can just leave Ice Blades on the way it is. I don't need to worry so much about this other effect where I can reset some of my other skills. I feel like, yeah, I genuinely don't think it's necessary. We'll have an active Familiar. Yeah, no, definitely want Invoked Familiar here. So now I can cast this for a 10% damage increase. So, oh, yeah, and then that also means that I should actually replace my ring, like I said I would. Hmm. Okay. I would want worldly stability for resource cost reduction, right? Resource generation. Resource generation. Resource generation. Chance to restore resource. Well, that's too bad. That really is too bad, but who knows? Maybe you can do something with that. I mean, later I can also run the Infernal Horde Compass to get like a reset scroll if it comes down to it. There was, no, I think I passed by it already. Aspect of Control, right? Yeah, I'm replacing, my Aspect of Elements with Aspect of Control. There. Okay, so where is the next incursion? Ah, here it is. Okay, I'll swing by there. And see just how much more damage. Oh, did I miss the incursion? Oh, that would be quite unfortunate if I did. Thought about... Oh no, it's still here. I can still make it. Yeah, I thought about, going into the incursion first, but I actually needed to imprint the right aspect and get the right recipe on. Yeah, my mana cost is still okay. Oh yeah, my weapon would be next. Alright. Oh. I should probably, use my Tau Loop the way it's supposed to be used. Come to think of it, too. This whole time, I have that Paragon glyph, right? Elementalist, and I haven't actually... It hasn't actually been doing anything because I didn't have any skills on my skill bar. Also, wow, that was a pretty crazy overpower. That was like my level up overpower that did that. Venus motes. Wasn't I here already? I was here once before. Let me just turn this in real quick. This is too bad. There. Yeah, I definitely see my damage going up. The damage numbers are going way up. That's for sure. Alright. I did trigger the betraying eye, didn't I? Man, it takes forever to kill these. Or to actually get the bar, or the number of monsters needed to spawn the next wave. Oh, I mean, I'm pretty close now to this. This is good. Oh. Ah, there. Oh, yeah. That damage. That's the damage I'm looking for. Getting a huge damage boost from this. This is like, what, 54% more damage by itself? As long as I activate my skills as they're supposed to be activated. Yeah, that was objectively faster than before. And I haven't even upped my boss power. Or gotten my next Paragon, or like legendary node, which is just supposed to be, well, it's gonna be pretty crazy. Each time I play vulnerable, burning, or critically strike an enemy, and like, apply vulnerable. I mean, my Blizzard doesn't really apply vulnerable, but my boss power does, so after they get hit by it a few times, they'll actually take a lot more damage. That's kind of what I'm aiming for. Yeah, everything is just dying super fast. Alright, but again, it's the same problem as last time. I'm not really paying attention to where the eyes are. Because I'm too busy testing the power of my build. Or of my boss power. I think I can hop on over. Here we are. Continuous destruction. Who would have guessed that this actually wouldn't be... This would actually have some sort of use? There it is. Have a, wow, been frozen the whole time. These two powers. It's hard to keep track of, like, how many elements I have up and running. That's one of the reasons I'm a little reserved about using Tal Loop, but I don't think I have much of a choice. If this were... Like, if boss powers didn't exist, I genuinely would consider using X-Files and Blue Roses instead. But because boss powers exist, like, Tal Loop just, like, it buffs my damage by so much. And if I don't have it, then I'm actually losing out on a lot of power. Yeah, that's something I need to talk about later if I can get Blue Rose and X-Files. I would have loved to make a build where I run both of those rather than Tal Loop. Like, I had to give up something. And if I got rid of Tal Loop, then, yeah, like, we have, like, we would have 3 sources of damage. One from the X-Files, one from the Ice Spikes, and one from Blizzard. I'm sure that somebody would have the math behind it, which one's best, but, yeah, just, like, off the top of my head, yeah, I mean, it would be pretty nice to have Tal Loop, or Blue Rose, and, Blue Rose and X-Fouls, but right now that just doesn't seem to be it just doesn't seem to be very feasible. Okay, next up I'm gonna switch my weapon for the other one that has like 50% more int. Yeah, that'll be amazing. Oh, what's up with this lag? Whoa. Hey, I got a new power. Which one is it? This one? I gain Fortify. Well, I don't gain Fortify, but I get supposed to get some of his barrier with this power. Kinda weird that the Hawk gives it to me, unless... No, wait, it's Alex Talons. Alright, that makes more sense. Movement speed increased by 5%. Oh, okay, it's gonna give me more movement speed, but... It's funny how this thing only gives like 10% movement speed, but then another power gives like 80% crit. That's such a huge discrepancy, which is just kind of insane to me. Oh, yeah, I should probably activate my ult too. There we go. Yeah, these adjustments that I just made have bumped up my damage from being able to clear Belial in like a little more than a minute to... Honestly, he should already be dead, but he's just gotten lucky with dodging. That's mainly it. Yeah. Yeah, damage has gone way up. I got Frost Finesse. I mean, if boss powers weren't a thing, I would use that. But in this case, nah. Critical strike damage vulnerable overpowered. Yeah, I mean, first strike damage would be pretty good too. Alright, Apparition Incursion. I'll head on over there soon. Resource cost reduction. Nope. I'll salvage this. I mean, I'm not going to be looking at that item again. Same with this. These are time long gone. This thing too. And this. And this. Yeah, mana per second is very tempting, but I would never switch. Oh, except for this one, maybe. Wait, no, I have a helmet that's better. No, I'd salvage this too, of course. Salvage everything, and then maybe go to the next incursion? Just spamming incursions at this point. Like, I can actually handle them.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Hmm. Where do I find the next incursion? Well, I don't know where the next incursion is. I took a look and I can't find it, so I'm gonna have to go for the backup plan, which involves... I could actually hold... Well... No, I should switch over to this now. I was gonna say that I would prefer to use my current weapon and get the right tempers, but... I don't want to go through that trouble. Why do I still only have Elemental Surge at, like, Magic grade? That's kind of crazy. Well... 6 to 10 shocking impact, wow. Not know that it could be that high. Chance for Inferno to deal double damage? Chance for Ice Spikes to deal double damage, man. Yeah, if only I could consider using Ice Spikes if I had them. Ice Spike to deal double damage, well, that doesn't really help me. Really? Ice Spike, they're really gonna mock me with Ice Spikes. I want all my damage to be buffed up, so I would use Natural Finesse here. Ah, it's too bad. These tempers are just not it. Deep Freeze deal double damage? Wow. Okay, finally. 36% chance, and then... Okay, wow, it's the right roll on the very last one. Okay, and then of course I have to double socket it, and then put the right aspect on it. Amethyst. Oh, I only have one. Okay, yeah. And then conceited aspect, right? Do I have a better roll yet? I mean, I feel like I should have one by now, but no, apparently I don't. Ah. Oh, no, this is the wrong one. It's this one. There. 3 mana on kill. Kinda curious to see how well this is gonna go. Too bad I don't have any resource cost reduction on this. Yeah, alright. I'm gonna... Just looking at my... I'll just leave this in here for now. Yeah, actually, you know what? I should be switching over to this one. I'm gonna lose out on mana per second, but yeah, I haven't... Well, I'll switch over to it very soon. I just need to test this out first and see if my damage has improved any. Then my helm will go next because I don't even have intelligence on my current one. Yeah. I have 363. Ash. It costs 200 to upgrade now, each point, so I think that's the end of that one. Avarice is explosive ore. Oh yeah, that's what I was gonna do. I wanted to figure out if there's some resource aspect I could run.
Magic is neither good nor evil.
Resource
How may I
aspect.
help
I
you?
only have too many. This one. This one. I don't know. I mean, killing an enemy. It's bosses I'm worried about specifically. Okay, here. Maybe if I check Blizzard, maybe there is a different passive modifier I can grab on it that could help me. Here, let's see. Ah, I'm an active Blizzard. I gain 1 mana regen for 20 max mana. 4-second Blizzard. I actually don't really need Blizzards to last that long. I actually think it'd be better if I got the mana regen one in this case, since the monsters are dead long before the 10 seconds are up on Blizzard. Blizzard is really just a conduit for Grigwar's lightning and to apply chill for other bonuses. Okay, upgrade this. Or land on market as favorite because later I'll be upgrading it. Okay, yeah, I'm at the point now where I drop 1 lightning and ooh, I just one-shot everything now. Yeah, as soon as I drop a cast with Blizzard, they're just dead. Alright. Where's... Okay, there's the Betraying Eye. Ooh. Alright, so I have Tal's bonus up, and I also have my familiar bonus up. Okay. Oh, right. Still have another 2 Paragon points to go before I unlock the next legendary node. That'll also help my damage even further, of course. Alright. That's a lot of damage. Okay. What is my mana regen at? Really take a look and see. 19... I have 19 mana regeneration, and my Blizzard itself costs 34. Oh, what? Yeah. Sometimes they actually catch me by surprise how much damage they do. Oh, haven't even used my full rotation of skills yet. Oh, still alive, or did I instantly kill it? No, it dipped out. I see. Yeah, kind of annoying that it bounces around so much. Yeah, otherwise it'd just be like, I wouldn't say instantly dead, but it would be dead a lot quicker than that. 2 Ancestrals? Wow. Hey, I finally got Tenuous Destruction. I can actually put Tenuous Destruction on my weapon now, finally. Yeah, I'm gonna do that on the next one. It's got a lucky hit chance, which isn't bad, but 0.5% chance to reduce the cooldown of my ultimate skill. That's not bad. Yeah, definitely my the aspect I got is really good. Oh. Wait, he had suppressor up. I'm surprised that he actually died to that. That was weird. Okay, praying eye. Actually got tempted to run Flame Shield enchantment. That might be worth considering. Or have a Lightning Spear enchantment. Oh, shoot. Wasn't paying attention. Definitely have a lot of damage. I just don't have very much survivability. Oh, I see why. I see why I'm dying a lot more all of a sudden. It's because my elixirs and incense wore off some time ago. Yeah, definitely need to fix my resistances. Right now, I'm a bit of a glass cannon. Okay, I'll probably level very soon and unlock that last legendary node. Kind of curious if I could get by with just legendary nodes alone with no glyphs. Probably could. At least that's my suspicion. Okay. Alright. Betraying Eye. was a lot of damage. I think these two eyes should be enough. Oh, ouch. There we are. Or maybe in place of Blizzard, I should actually use Teleport enchantment so that I actually have a second way to trigger a lightning skill. Yeah. Might not be a bad option either. Oh. There. That's how quickly it goes down. Ah, they just keep hopping around. There we are. Final showdown with Belial. Trying to keep my Hydra up here. So that my damage bonus can stay. Okay. Okay, so that's all my damage modifiers put together. And this isn't too bad. Considering I don't even have my incense or elixirs. With those, I think I could do a lot more damage, but... Or maybe slightly more damage. But I'll make some adjustments very soon that should amp up our damage for good. Yeah, that's a decent bit of XP. Elm, Frost Cage. Yeah. Frost Nova cooldown reduction. Alright, I'll be back in a second. I just need to re-imprint some aspects. Oh, right. Elixirs and incense. How many of these do I have? I actually have a pretty good chunk of materials for potions and whatnot. I'll make 3. Spiral Morning, Redamine Buzz, Soothing Spices, and I could rush to try to get to the next one, but I kind of do. I don't want to just buff this up. I'm actually very close to maxing this out. Oh, that was another 90, 90, 90. And then the next one is going to be like 150% more damage, so I'll see how that goes. Fine, I'll do one more Apparition Incursion, because I think the next one that I do will pretty much max out my power on my Grigwar's Lightning. That's the main thing I'm looking for here, to make sure that I'm pretty much able to clear all the way up to Torment 3 with this. And then, of course, I still need to get my Legendary node up and going, too. 1, 2, 3. 2 million now. 4.5 million. Oh, yeah. Here we are. Ooh. I guess I can go over to the other side and hit this. Ooh. And I can hit the ones at the top left here. Yeah, I feel like the damage has gone up, but I don't really have a good grasp of how many. I mean, I could just look at the damage numbers specifically and could go off of that, but yeah, I mean, when I fight Belial, that'll be the true test of how much power I've actually gained. Boss power. I'm at 63 right now. I mean, usually each of these gives me about 225, so I think it'll be okay. Should be able to get my power maxed. Oh yeah, and then of course there's this. I'm gonna wait until after the Belial fight to pick that up. I just want to see how quickly he goes down. And as a matter of fact... Oh, oh ouch. I have to let myself die here, or better yet... Oh. If I'm immune, I can't... Or if I'm in deep freeze, I can't actually do anything. It's because this is, that one does poison damage, and I'm pretty weak to poison, so... 1, 2, 3, 4. And then now I can go back and get ready to hit Blackmailer. Okay, now I can actually do the damage I need. 4.6 million. I mean, I guess I could have used Deep Freeze too, but I already do plenty of damage, even without it. Wow, you guys actually hurt pretty hard. But as soon as they get hit by the lightning, they're just like instantly dead. That's almost like 10k damage that I just saw. And I haven't even amped up my damage with... I haven't really amped up any of my damage yet. With, by switching my equipment or getting the next legendary node. Ooh. Ah, sure, I'll activate it. Oh. Gonna head up here. We try to hit these eyes. Yep. Next one. Alright. Fraying eye. Wow. Good bits of damage here. Alright. Another one here. Okay. Let's head on up here. Grab the Spectral Ash. Her rune. And ooh, evade. And we're at 5.5 million. Not bad. Alright, and then the Belial fight. I'm prepping everything to try to bring him down. 1, 2, 3. And... okay. I also activate Deep Freeze for this. Oh, messed up. My bonus wore off from Tal Loop, but I don't even think it matters. We're at the point where I can clear him in less than like 20 seconds. And probably if I made a few more adjustments, I could bring it up to like 15 seconds. Here. Okay, I have time before the next one to make some adjustments. Okay, so I have enough to level this up one more time. And that gives me additional 50% more damage. And I can keep going beyond this, but then my it costs like 400, and I don't really want to do that. Next, I could level... I mean, I could level this if I want. And then I could try to, like, put this one on, too. To get, like, 100% for draining out all my mana. Actually, I'll keep this for now, and then I'll switch it a little later. I want to make some... I want to actually try this. Fundamental release. So, new legendary node. I'm sure my damage is going to go up by quite a bit with this. Reduction from chilled enemies. And max life. Yeah. I'm going to go this way. I'm going to grab these. Like this way and then up. Like up that direction. Wait, no. It should be this way, after all. Okay. Firewall. Get rid of these ones, and I think the adjustments I'm making here are trying to shuffle around some aspects and a new legendary node. If I salvage all this, I have aspect of tenuous destruction. And I can put that on my weapon finally. 94%. Yeah, this is perfect. And meanwhile, this one, I can put conceited. Either put conceited or the other one. Is there any other one available? Or maybe I use like a resource aspect? I don't think there's any resource aspects I've picked up though. Ringstorm Swell. Still no glacial aspect. I don't like that. I don't like that they made it this difficult to find some aspects. Like last season it was a fair bit easier to, you know, if I want to do ice spikes, I can go do ice spikes. There's no problem there. Okay. No heads up on the apparition incursion. Alright. Well. Whatever then. No apparition incursion, it looks like. It just gives me a little bit more time to sort out my equipment. Since I do need to take time to actually buff stuff up. I'm sitting on like 1100 obols too, so it really is about time that I started switching some items up. But I don't have juggernauts even after all this time either, so that also further complicates things. Because if I had juggernauts, I could sub this out for... Actually, I could go do that right now. I have 16 Malignant Hearts, right? So, I'm gonna run Varshan real quick. This is T2. I think I can clear him on T2. I mean, there's no harm in trying, so... yeah. Wait, did I not actually imprint an aspect on this? Yeah, no, I did. Alright, yeah, need to adjust my helm next. That'll be another thing to put on. Damaging a vulnerable enemy. Yeah, it's not like Dance of Nizro where vulnerable is guaranteed, so I don't really feel too bad about not using it. Oh yeah, I definitely do enough damage for this. Oh, 11.7 million on that. Oh, I think that 11.7 million came from my... Actually, no, that's not even with that boss power. That's not even from Avarice. Yeah, there we go, for Sean's lifesteal. That was easy. Activating your main boss powers inflicts nearby, so another dot. Yeah, I'm not gonna mess around with that. Here we are. Ah, is this what I think it is? Yes, it is. Raiment of the Infinite, just not a +2, but actually, if it's not a +2, I don't know if I care. I think at that point, I'd rather just have a chest piece that has int along with max life and other stuff, right? Isu's too. Do I care about Isu's? Lose my crit strike chance, but I think I'd rather have more damage on my Blizzard still. Alright. That's too bad. It would have been nice to get like a good raiment. Oh. Where's the boss? Oh. Yeah, I was hoping that he would have stuck around for my ult, but he didn't. Grab this ring real quick while he keeps trying to throw stuff at me. Ow, I actually got hit by one of them. But it's not enough quite to kill me anymore, since I have some tankiness. Good. Alright. Belial's Crystal Decoy. Thought that I would need to run... Oh, he has a legendary boss power and a rare boss power. Jelly Defensive or Macabre. Yeah, I don't really need that. I don't even evade. Chart of Agony. Hey, I have two new Tau loops, except both of them are not... Well, they're both worse than the one that I'm currently using. Okay, well I don't... Turns out I don't need any of these, but I mean it was worth a shot to try to see if I could get Raiment. Also I did cap out on Whispers, so I'm gonna go and turn some in. And I think a new incursion just spawned, but I'm not really down to deal with that right now. Rings, chest plates, or chaos. I mean, I could potentially use a raiment. I already have a pretty decent ring. What are the resource aspects I can pick up? Okay, this is for basic skills. Mana regeneration. I could use that one, potentially. Yeah, this doesn't really... None of these really help me, except for maybe this one. If I could find this with like a high roll. Because like, there's like a very big gap between like the 60% versus 150% on this. You get like an insane amount of mana on this. Yeah, once per element. I already used one of each of the 3 elements. Yeah, I feel like this one could help out with my mana regeneration a lot. That is an available option. But for the time being... I think I either run chest plates or chaos. I'll do chest plates. Trying to get like a mm, better chest plate. I still missing ancestral chest plate anyway. 'Cause, like, I don't know, I still missing ancestral chest plate anyway. 'Cause, like, I don't know, I still missing ancestral chest plate anyway. 'Cause, like, I don't know, I still missing ancestral chest plate anyway. 'Cause, like, I don't know, I still missing ancestral chest plate anyway. 'Cause, like, I don't know, I still missing ancestral chest plate anyway. 'Cause, like, I don't know, I still missing ancestral chest plate anyway. 'Cause, like, I don't know, I still missing ancestral chest plate anyway. 'Cause, like, I don't know, I still missing ancestral chest plate anyway. 'Cause, like, I don't know, I still missing ancestral chest plate anyway. 'Cause, like, I don't know, I still missing ancestral chest plate anyway. 'Cause, like, I don't know, I still missing ancestral chest plate anyway. 'Cause, like, I don't know, I still missing ancestral chest plate an Malignant Heart, 4 of them. Alright. Max life, int, and flame chill. Oh, it also has disobedience, finally. This one has mana per second. I'll consider using that one. Well, I lose that on lightning resistance is the problem here. I think I'll stick with this one for now. Okay, another incursion in like 1 minute or so. Yeah, I'm gonna toss this one in, and I have to make some adjustments on it. Alright, I'm gonna put... what things do I need to fix? Shadow resistance? I still don't have the max roll on that. Let's see. Cold? There's something I could roll off. Yeah, this is eventually gonna need to get subbed out for something else, so I have to switch that one up later. Disobedience could work, but I think I'll do Snow Guards. Disobedience in place of... Well, actually, all of... Oh, this one. I don't even use... I'm not even using Ice Armor anymore, so it's fine for me to do this. And then let's add 2 sockets into this. I mean, I'm low on Scattered Prisms, though. So, I think maybe I'll hold off on that for a second. Snow Guards, oh, Cur Lum. Cur and Lum for now. Where's Lumrun? Alright, and then I gotta add a socket on this. This one I think doesn't require Scattered Prisms, so this one's a no-brainer. 983 armor. Which means that I should probably switch these ones out for maybe a diamond. I feel like a diamond would be fine for now. Just to get my resistances pretty high up there. Later, I'm gonna switch to something else, but with Disobedience, I think I should be okay. Okay. Okay, let's go here then. Oh, out we go. Let's see how well we do now. I think I adjusted quite a number of things. Have a new legendary node. I replaced my aspects. I buffed my powers? I don't remember if I buffed my powers. Well, I mean, I think I did actually. On the last... No, wait, no, on the last one I tested the buffed power, right? I don't even remember anymore, but whatever. Doesn't really much matter. All that matters is getting to Torment 4, and we're on our way there. Yeah, we got... Or I got like an extra 182 intelligence in place of my old helm. I'm missing intelligence from all others, like a lot of other sources though, right? I don't even have intelligence on my chest piece. Yeah, I got like 1200 armor with Disobedience aspect active. Yeah, and the damage I'm doing. One lightning is enough to unquestionably kill all the little packs now. Now all that's left is to test on the bosses. And my crit strike chance is actually pretty high for it too. I think I have Shatter too, don't I? But these monsters don't live long enough for Shatter to really do anything. 2 points. Okay. I have 2 more here. Greater Apparition will emerge soon. And so I'll wait for it to come up. Okay. These ones up. Ooh, that damage. Killed him in like less than 10 seconds. Oh, we're all... I think I'm ready for Torment 3, but... I mean, my power is already pretty high up there. I don't know what else I can really do with it now. I think maybe it's time for me to start leveling up the Abris power, or whichever one it was I got that boosts primary resource, or uses up primary resource to do like a really strong boss power attack. Yeah. And getting these powers all a little bit higher too could be helpful, but it's like what, 0.5% per point. You can get like an additional 10% off of them. It's not very much. I might be better off just spamming pit and trying to get to like level 100 or something. Or Infernal Hordes. I'm actually kind of tempted to run Infernal Hordes on Torment 3 if I can manage it. Should be able to manage it. Yeah, you guys straight up just evaporate. Let's go up here. Really trying to get my next legendary node. Well, either way, we're starting to reach the point where... I think I'm starting to reach the point where I can take on T2. Or, I can clear Torment 3. Probably. I haven't tried yet, but I'm pretty sure I'm more than strong enough now. As long as I keep my bonuses up, should be able to comfortably clear it. Every time I apply Burning, Vulnerable, or critically strike an enemy. I basically do all 3 now, so... yeah. Apply Burning with the Hydra. Apply Vulnerable... I actually don't know how I apply Vulnerable. I mean, I have Ice Blades, that applies Vulnerable, I guess. I want to see what my damage is like without my boss powers at this point. Alright. Glad I didn't hop around too much. Yeah, just for fun. Let's switch it over. Actually, no, wait. I I actually have a way to amp up my damage even higher. It just hit me. Ooh, there we go. Cleared him at like 15 seconds into the fight. Yeah. Yeah. No, I just realized I have a way to really boost my damage even higher, and it's with this. Previously, I wasn't running this because all my skills were cold skills, but now I actually have a rotation going on here, so I might be able to just run Enlightenment. I get multiplicative damage along with bonus damage for fire, lightning, cold are equal to them combined. So that should be able to help me a lot. This is a +2 Blizzard instead of a +3 Blizzard, otherwise I would have used it. I can also even use this one, Aspect of Concentration. A lot of good damage reduction possibilities. Alright. Hmm. Actually really tempted to start buffing this up too. How high is my crit strike chance? It's getting up there. Instead of damage over time on this, I could replace it with crit strike chance. And that would make for a better ring for me. Okay. Well, another apparition incursion in 20 seconds. I'm just trying to figure out if there's like anything. Yeah, I'll do. This is gonna be the last one I do. I just want to get this up to like rank, I guess 13 in this case. Ideally, I would have that one at rank 16 too, but yeah, give it a spin. $1,100 obols. Just a shame I don't get very many obols here. Otherwise, I'd love to upgrade other pieces of gear that I have.
Your efforts are for naught, mortals. This realm is mine, and I
Slay apparitions.
wish.
There we are. Okay, if I get on my horse, it actually still keeps track of the number of stacks I have. Oh, nice. Okay. You're gonna wear off pretty soon. Might have to activate another one. Might just leave it actually, and just focus on running Torment 3. Yeah, in the interest of switching things up, I think I might actually just go Torment 3 after this one. Because I think I've done things I needed to here. Wait, did I just see a 31 million? Oh, it's because I'm enlightened. Yeah, I have not seen a single damage number that has come close to that. This is before I even get the, what was it? Before I buff up the Avarice boss power too. Yeah, I would prefer the one for execution though, I will say that. There. 15 million. Well. Training Eye. Head here. The next Betraying Eye. And one other thing I want to check really quickly. If I were to get rid of this, now how much damage am I doing roughly? Because I have like other damage modifiers too, right? It's not just ultimate anymore. Yeah, I'm still able to take these guys on, albeit very slowly. Yeah, but definitely getting a lot more out of having this for sure, as to be expected. Oh, north. Oh. 26 point, no, 40 million. 40 million damage, wow, and that's all because of Enlightened? Yeah, I'm not ever really running out of mana anymore either. Huh. Yeah, I don't know when it happened. Maybe it's because of Enlightened, but just not running out of mana. Wow, this damage. Quarun. That's a lot of eyes that have popped up. Hmm. Okay, Greater Apparition will emerge soon, so let's get this over with. Okay. I'm just gonna start trying to pump up my enlightenment for when Belial shows up, and then maybe try to one-shot him. And waiting for him to show up. Oh, there it is. That's what I was aiming for with my power. 443 left on the clock. Okay, I'm more than ready to take on Torment 3 at this point, I believe. I don't know how I even managed to get all the way from like I think like an hour ago I was at like 5 mil. Then I went up to like 10 mil, and then I think I just switched to Enlightenment, and now I'm hitting for like 40 million, so... Yeah, Enlightenment as a key passive is pretty insane. Oh, this one's gained 30% vulnerable damage. Yeah, I could use that finally. But I don't have anything to replace for it. Immobilize stunned or frozen enemies. Okay, so I don't remember the last time I managed to stagger a boss. I'm gonna switch this out for the vulnerable damage aspect I just got. As for ice shards to hit twice, no, I don't need that.
Seems relieving.
Okay. Uh, yeah, at this point, oh, and I can even buff this up. 607. Yeah, if I wanted to, I could actually max this out. In fact, I might even just max it out. Like, why not, right? But for the time being, I'm gonna try and get this to... Oh. Oh, it doesn't actually cap out. Like, I don't have enough shadow resist. Okay, well, that's easy enough for me to fix. Yeah, I can fix that. And socket this.
Lose a little mass to dust.
And then I would put a sapphire. No, amethyst in there. Doesn't even need to be a royal amethyst. Even flawless should be more than enough. Okay, so now my crit strike chance is oh, what? Huh. Maybe I gotta be outside for it to take effect. So 9.4% and then additional 55. So I'm at like 65% crit strike chance. Oh yeah, I remember what I was doing. I was switching this aspect for a different one. Well, storm swell, engulfing flames, overheating, retribution, shattered stars, moonrise, needle flare. Oh, do I need... I know why I can't find the aspect I'm looking for. It's because it's still... I didn't salvage it yet. Moonrise. Alright. What am I doing? Why don't I just look up vulnerable? This one. Aspect of shredding blades. 30% extra vulnerable damage. That's what I was looking for. And... well... yeah, I'm gonna head on up here. Hold on.
Did you hear about the cobbler's boy?
Not since his little outburst at town council.
Alright.
Did they find him?
I don't actually have my elixirs or incense up either, but I think it should still be okay. Ooh. Treasure Goblin. 2.3 million on that? Ah, 30%. I can actually up the aspect of my amulet too. But either way, yeah, damage is going sky high out here. Part of me wonders whether or not I should have just focused on maxing out my boss power. I probably could. Like, maxing out my boss power is probably the quickest way to get the most amount of damage. Like, quickly. And it's not like I'm not leveling up anything else either. Like, yeah, I mean, I'm not really leveling my glyphs, but... yeah, I mean, I'm not leveling my glyphs, but I'm leveling my character. And that's all I really need to get those legendary nodes as a starting point for damage. Oh, ouch. Hmm. Greater Apparition will merge it out. Thing, I could probably level this up one more time. Later I'm gonna have to level the Avarice power in place of the Sharpshooter one. It's not like I stand at a distance to fight him anyway. Like most of these. Oh, there we are. 35.5 million. What did I change? Oh yeah, I got these gloves, so I don't have to worry about staggering bosses anymore to get more damage now. It's just plain vulnerable damage. And I also actually get the effect on my Ice Blades that gives them 60% chance now for vulnerable because of my gloves. Yeah, that's fine. So much damage. Alright. I'm gonna rush up here for a second. Oh, gotta be right back. One sec. Right. Gonna keep going, and here we go. There's two sets of eyes here. Okay. Oh, they do a lot of damage. But I do more damage. Hmm. I actually don't know if I'll be able to clear this with the time I have. I was hoping that... Well... It feels like it's going a lot slower than it should be. Maybe it's because I'm not killing as many monsters as I'm supposed to for these. when I pop open the betraying eyes. Well, I might be able to make it. Yeah, I think maybe it is just because I'm not killing monsters that show up. That's probably why I'm behind. Yeah, there's more eyes to the bottom right too. Bottom right. Oh, ooh, ouch. There. Ah, I barely made it. I'm actually pretty close. So... the boss is gonna spawn soon, so... There we are. Oh. No. 72.2 million. I don't even remember which thing I adjusted this time. Oh yeah, it was this aspect. I switched to shredding blades. Right. 2 million on the lightning strike there. Oh. Alright. I don't know why I didn't see those massive damage numbers, but I think I've hit the ground for how low I can really reduce the amount of time it takes to kill Lyle at this point, so yeah, I think kind of good to go, except apparently an ancestral staff dropped. What is this? Ooh, this one's a really good one. I'd probably have to roll off vulnerable damage for max life, but yeah, resource cost reduction is pretty good, but I'll save this as like a temp for now. Okay. Yeah, I think it's about time. Let me... I guess I could try to buff this one up one more time. Yeah, I don't care for this one at all, like trying to buff this, because it's like... the modifier damage only goes up like by like 0.5% per rank, which is so lame in comparison to everything else. Okay. It's time for me to go and push the pit. Okay. I mean, I'm like trying to pick up these spectral ashes, but I don't really feel like... I think like these are like very few spectral ashes, so I don't even know if it's worth it for me to run around for this. 61, 63 spectral ashes. This power will be next, and I could boost my stats by upping my intelligence. My amulet is still not as good as it could be. What about my boots? I mean, it really is just... I think my chest armor is the one that I should really try and get swapped out for something else, because I don't even have intelligence on this. Everything else has int. So not in a rush to get rid of any of my other items, but this one doesn't have any int. So let's fix that.
Pull that.
Yeah, no. Let's keep going. There we go.
Bad friend.
Int max life armor. I mean, this is not too bad. Yeah, I think I'll use this one. Should be okay. Alright, well, I guess I can just salvage everything that I have, and then, well, I mean, salvage everything except for this one. Let's see if there's any other items worth keeping, but I doubt it. Yeah, all these are pretty worthless. Even this one is not very helpful for me. Salvaging them all, and I mean, I could switch now. Actually, I already had a plus armor chest piece. There was no need for me to roll for this after all, but whatever. I only lost like 200 obols out of that, so or 300, so not a huge problem. I do need to make the switch though. Maybe I'll. Oh, because no wait, no, that's my helm. That helm's trash. I think I can get this one for armor because I don't really have. Yeah, okay. Lightning resistance. Nah, I'll use this one. This has 3 good rolls, and then this one I can swap out for whatever I need. The lightning res. Yeah, I can always swap out the lightning res. Might as well. Oh, let me guess. I still have. Yeah, I still haven't gotten the legendary for this, but at this point, I don't. I feel very impatient to wait. Yeah, but then again, I don't really need to upgrade it right now. Yeah, this one I probably should add sockets. I'll add sockets to either one. Yeah, no, I should add sockets to this one because I know for sure like I'll be keeping this for some time.
Color
Oh.
and brilliance.
Okay.
I forge more than horseshoes
It's
and
just
nails.
about time for me to get Curlum. I think I actually have a bunch of Curlums, right? Yeah. Ship don't really run out of resource. And right, I'm supposed to put disobedience on this because I don't have any better. Like if I had juggernauts, it would save me a lot of trouble, but I don't have juggernauts, so this is the next best thing. Disobedience. I could try to roll for fire resistance. Normally I do it the other way around, where I have armor on my chest and my helm, and then I try to get resistances on my rings, but this time around, yeah, I still haven't gotten my juggernauts yet. Okay. I'm gonna try to do a run in a second, but I'm just gonna quickly get some more potions. Like 2 more. I'll probably end up using 2 more at least. I might even be able to end it on like this though. I'm actually very close to having the right amount of gear, but I should push my Torment 3 and see how well we do. But I'll do that in a moment. I have to take a short break here. 1 second.
No other people I'd rather break bread with.
Alright, so we're staring down the Artificer's Obelisk. We're more than strong enough to take Torment 2. I venture to guess that we can probably have an easy path into Torment 3 with this level of power on my boss power now. Especially with the right rotation. Alright. Oh yeah, just dog walking it. But the one problem is my resistances are actually maxed. Oh, my resistances are maxed because I have potent warding. This is actually pretty funny. Instead of having any like ice armor or Flame Shield or Frost Nova. It's just... Yeah, I'm getting by purely on my aspects barrier and resistances and armor and DR. I got quite a bit of DR too. Actually, is my barrier even gonna like come off? I never realized just how insane this setup is, but I mean, like, yeah, I know my boss power is carrying me, but this is pretty sick. Oh, they added a little effect for Enlightened. Yeah, do I even need... Is this... Oh, 100 stacks. Oh, if I move between areas, I lose my barrier? That's what it looks like anyway. Oh, my barrier came back up. Yeah, only problem is I don't have a way to break myself out of CC. The only issue here. I mean, I could get, like, the Flame Shield enchantment. I feel like Flame Shield enchantment could be pretty cool. I don't really need Blizzard enchantment. I'm mainly doing it so that it's... because it's, like, thematic for a Blizzard Sorcerer, I feel. But I don't need it. Oh, Blastwave Shrine. Oh, I'm supposed to use Teleport enchantment, actually. I've forgotten about that. Ooh, 27 million. Yeah, if I had Teleport enchantment, be nice. 35 million? Actually, it's kind of crazy to note that my boss powers under the right conditions can do even more damage than my boss powers can do more damage than Blastwave Shrine. Oops. Sorry, I had to check something. Ooh, lag. Notice that the game's not crashing either. Maybe that's because I haven't been playing for an extended period of time, but it does become choppy and lag a little bit, but I haven't crashed yet in this play session or the last. Let's see, 6 hours so far. Checking how much time I spent in Torment 1 and 2, but the thing is, like, I think Torment 3 might actually be quicker than... or Torment 3 and 4 might actually be quicker than Torment 1 and 2 this time, because I've already taken the liberty of leveling up most of my boss powers. I actually think Torment 3 might become quite trivial with how strong my character is now. At this point, I'm only... I mean, I did most of the heavy lifting already while I was in Torment 2, instead of I push for Torment 3 when I feel like I'm ready, and then I come back to Torment 2 to keep farming. Yeah. Like 100 and... oh. Doing like close to 100 million. I could probably get to 100 million. But then after that, yeah, I need to start doing like hundreds of millions and all that. Oh. Okay. I need more power. Okay. This should max it out quite nicely. Oh, 5 tiers. Man. I really don't get that much XP though when I do those incursions. Here I get like 5 levels a run, almost, it feels like. This is for crackling energy. Okay. Hitting enemies with... okay, but this is hitting them 8 times in a second, which I don't do. I deal bonus damage to vulnerable enemies. Ah, here. 60%. And I need to pick up this legendary node ASAP for it. Max life. Max life healing received. This is all like damage reduction. Yeah, I don't have any easy way to reach it from here. I guess I can just go this way. And then eventually... Well, yeah, I guess I could just make a beeline for it. I'd like to go and hit either... I like to hit this cluster of nodes, but I think just maxing this out or pushing for this is the most important thing right now. Well, I unlocked 5 pit tiers as I would have expected. So tier 35. And then after tier 35, it's going to be time for me to run pit 40. I'm very confident I can clear that. I don't think I'll need to mute myself for it, though. Yeah, all within your own Blizzard. Oh, I can actually salvage this for a much, much better roll. Should play him in Snow Guard. Yes, 28%. Oops. Yeah, really could get a flame shield aspect. Or ice armor. But I don't even really get hit. I freeze everything as it is. Conjurations have a chance to unleash Frost Nova? I mean, Ice Blades might be able to pull it off. But I already have this tied to my healing potion. Can I get some other trigger rune for it? Since I rarely use healing potions, since they can't even break my... They don't seem to even be able to break my barrier. So I actually have no other way to trigger this Frost Nova. Even if I switch it for any of the other ones, the best... Actually, yeah, I might be able to do this. I feel like I haven't run out of mana recently. I don't know what it... Oh, maybe it's my Blizzard. My Blizzard chills enemies. And then I get mana regen, like 5 mana regen, basically. So maybe... It's like freeze invulnerable. You know what? I think I know what I need to do here. I'm doing this all wrong. I actually should just... Here's the easiest way. I'm just gonna remove it. I actually don't need it. I'm just gonna replace it with all topazes. 4 of them. Well, actually, Watt Rune, right? I think Watt Rune might be better in this case. I'll use a Watt Rune. Watt Rune with evade. I still evade. Evade. I mean, that's what I should do. Yeah, I can do it like this, actually. And then I can, every time I evade, I get primary resource. So I'll use evade to trigger my my resource. And what does this have? Okay, yeah, I think I'll leave it for now. Pit 35. Here we are. And I have axial conduit too. Okay. All right. Ooh, it's a lot of damage. The interesting thing is I think my Blizzard itself is also doing quite a bit of damage too, but yeah. Wow, I'm actually regenning that. Oh, it's because of Enlightenment. I think Enlightenment is what's allowing me to regen mana so quickly now. Alright, well this is amazing. Yeah, I'm actually really curious to see how far I can go with this. Yeah, I think I still need a little bit of prep work before I get my before I can make it to Torment 4, but yeah, this is a good start. I need to do a little bit of farming for my boss powers. Mainly for Avarice. Or the Avarice power. Yeah. Ooh, everything just dies immediately. The mana keeps going back to full. I actually think I might be able to get away with using the Avarice power and buffing that so that my lightning is even stronger. Not really sure what else to say here. My build is getting up and going here. Moving up towards Frigid Fate too. When I get Frigid Fate, that's like another 60% damage increase, so multiplicative damage increase to vulnerable. Basically like Shredding Blades' boost, but even stronger than that. Why is this guy still alive though? What? No way he lived for that long. Yeah, the other thing I'm a little curious about. I lost my train of thought on this. Oh yeah, right. The Watt Rune. Watt Rune gives me the ability to execute them below 10%. Yeah, it's kind of tempting to use that too. But I think I'll stick with what I have for now. Freeze and Vulnerable. Just wish I had a way to apply Vulnerable with my skills, like a more guaranteed way of applying Vulnerable. I mean, Ice Blades will do it, but I want something a bit more robust. Yep, this way. $83 million. And then when I get my legendary node, I think right now I only have like 3 boards. And I'm like, we're allowed 5, right? I only have 3 of the 5 that I'm allowed to have. Well, I mean, actually, no, that's not true. I got my 4th one, but I'm still missing legendary node on it and the glyph. I straight up am doing all of this with 1 legendary node. Or 2 legendary nodes, I guess. And 2 glyphs. One of which isn't even like, legendary yet. Or like rank 15 or whatever it is. Yep. We're very close to Frigid Fate. Yeah, I might as well up this. And it's actually going up in ranks of 2, which is pretty crazy. When ice armor is active. Spawning an ice spike increases their damage. Now, that's helpful, but I really do need... Oh, when you freeze an enemy, there's a chance they become vulnerable. Oh, that's nice. But yeah, like I said, I really do need to get Glacial Aspect. Like, I actually have a feeling I'm gonna make it into Torment 4 before I get Glacial Aspect at this rate. I was really hoping to at least try it, so... Yeah, there's like so many ways to boost their damage even more. Oh yeah! That reminds me. Shivering Aspect. I'm gonna grab Shivering and I'm gonna throw it in here. I'm gonna go from 30% up to 45%. I wish they were chilled or staggering. Actually, I kind of want to put Shredding Blades on here instead. Shivering. Yeah, because if I put shredding blades up here, yeah, I can get 45% vulnerable damage with no drawback. And when it says by how much they're chilled, I wonder, like, if a monster is frozen, does that mean they get the maximum damage value? Either way, this will give me more damage then, because vulnerable is, it really is all about how much damage I can do to bosses specifically, I think. So yeah, having this is way better than on my gloves, because bosses tend to be always vulnerable when I'm around, or when I fight them, since I just use ice blades to apply it consistently on one target. I have 63, but okay. 60%. I'll be pretty close up to 70% at that point. Oh yeah, right. I'm gonna use my incenses. Okay, this will be probably the last thing I do, and then yeah, this should bring us to Torment 3, and that's that. I might recap my gear at the end of this, but oh yeah, what are my resistances right now even? Ooh, my fire resistance is a little lower than the other ones, but I should be able to get by. Lightning is still also uncapped, but that's because it's at 50%. You know what I could do? Here, I'll come back in a second. Here, let me clear these guys, and then I'll come back. I realize that there's something I can adjust. Ooh. I don't want to rank up one more time. Or, not rank up, but like level up. Just so that I can, well, level up one more time. Sorry, do one more pit run so I can level and unlock this legendary node. But, actually, how many more stones do I have? Actually, I have quite a few. Alright. Let's, try and make some fixes here.
In these stones.
One socket. I will craft one of these in place of the one that I already have. And then for my last ring, I'm gonna grab, I could grab a royal ruby, but we'll stick with flawless for now. Here. Okay, so this caps me out on resistances for the time being. And let's be honest here, I think that I have enough. Oh, I don't actually have that many scattered prisms. No wonder I don't want to toss it in there. Alright, I'm gonna run it one more time. Torment 3. And yeah, working our way up. Okay. There we are. Now we got our damage boosts up from Familiar and from Tau Loop. Why is my mana going lower than earlier? Oh, mana on kill. It's because of mana on kill. I know. I get it now. The reason I'm not running out of mana is because of my weapon providing mana on kill. The other one that has resource cost reduction might actually be better than in this case. Yeah, I was wondering why. Like the longest time, I was just never running out of mana. Now it all makes sense now. This isn't bad. Like, I'll be able to reach Torment 3 with this, but there's still quite a bit of work to go. Kind of makes you wonder what to do about Necro. I'm gonna take a look at that in a little bit. Actually, I can do it while I run this. You drink a healing potion, just standing still. cast a skill. After damaging a vulnerable enemy? Maybe Necro could pull that off with minions. Just trying to figure out, like, because this is going to be a season of boss powers, right? So I don't know what minions are going to do or how they're going to try to use these boss powers. 80 million. Oh, 95.3 million. Almost at 100 mil. I mean, I haven't even activated Deep Freeze yet, so... Oh, I still got plenty of time left to boost like pretty much every aspect of this character. Alright. Yeah, this is surefire clear. It's really from here on out just going to be a question of how far I can push the pit, but I still feel like there's a ways left to go because I still need to level some of my other powers up and all that. Oh yeah, every time I evade I get some mana too. There, he's dead. Ooh, 131 million. Very good, very good. And Protection Shrine. Alright. I'll head to the bottom left then. Man, my barrier is still perpetually up. This is actually so sick. I didn't expect it to effectively make me immortal. I mean, I knew it was going to be effective, but not like this. I'm actually just almost entirely immortal. Hmm. Alright. Yeah, he's gonna spawn the boss pretty soon. Still though. I don't know why I'm like I feel like my damage is enough to one-shot them. And yet it still takes like 5 minutes to do the run. Maybe I just got unlucky with the way the map was generated because I have to go so far. Okay. Will this take me to the boss? No. Keep looking for hacks. Again, just very unlucky this run, but still. Alright, well... This is such a sad run. Okay, fine. Okay. Here we go. Just gonna charge up my Enlighten really quickly. Okay. I'm just about ready. Go in. Okay, now I can launch as strong a hit as I can. I only managed to make it to 90 million. Oh, okay, well, it was like 90 million, but no, he did die from that. This is a Nazareth, but it's not ancestral. Yeah, I didn't get to see like a high damage number, but he still died like instantly. All the same. Light. Ladabees. Alright. Let's start to buff this one up. And then I think this one I'd want to... Well, I was going to buff this one, but it doesn't even work against bosses since they die before I can even stagger them. Let's see if I can find another one that increased area. I mean, that's kind of cool, but nowadays gear can cover my Blizzard. Crackling energy, conjuration skills. I mean, I have all glyphs. That's another reason why. I was like holding out on leveling some glyphs. Use damage for nearby burning enemy. After spending 50 mana, I gain 8% increased damage. I could do that one. Or this one, whenever you chill or freeze an enemy. Well, this one's a bit of a... Well, maybe not. I was gonna say this one's a bit of a no-brainer, but then I realized again, it's really just a question of bosses. Oh. 15% increased damage for 4 seconds after casting a defensive skill. Okay, this is an interesting one. This is an interesting one because I don't have any defensive skills on my skill bar, of course, but this effect only will occur if I cast a defensive skill. Now, the only way to cast defensive skill is if I replace my evade with teleport. And I can do that, but then I'd actually be, increasing the evade cooldown, and that would make it harder for me to get more primary resource for my Blizzard. So there's some options here. Least non-physical damage. I do apply burning on my Hydra, so I could run that. I have a feeling it's going to be Unleash, Tactician, and maybe Exploit. Those three, based on what I see here. It doesn't look like there's one for Ice Spikes, though. Flame Fever, Tactician, and Unleash. Yeah, why not? Oh, increased mana regeneration. Yeah, I can get behind that, actually. Oh, I'm getting my Frigid Fate next level. It'll be next pit run. I'll start leveling my glyphs for that, too. Yeah, but anyway, alright. So, those of you who are watching, I'm gonna go over my gear now in a second. My barrier is still only at 1700. Oh, that's because of the passive. Yeah, okay. 1 second. Right. Let's go over my gear now. So this is what my guy looks like right now. I have snow guards, an ancestral helm, well, I have snow guards, I have disobedience, shiver, well, I'll go over the offensive aspects later. Encased, so these 3 defensive aspects. I could probably get rid of encased now because I'm not running out of mana, but previously I was trying to run this to help solve my mana problems. I have this thing, which gives me like barrier every time I cast Blizzard, which is kind of insane, really. Now for the offensive aspects, I have Shivering, Tenuous Destruction, Shredding Blades, and Conceited, along with a Tail Loop. So the way this build works, for the time being, is I'm running all like conjurations and an ult. I'm spamming Blizzard, right, as my main source of, well, as my secondary source of damage. My boss powers are doing most of the damage, but By having Hydra, Ice Blades, and Lightning Spear, I don't really need Ice Blades, but I use Hydra and Lightning Spear to trigger Tal Loop. Well, I mean, obviously alongside Blizzard, as well as my Paragon uh, Elementalist glyph. So, yeah, with Tal Loop and Elementalist, I have one of every element. Um, And for Tenuous Destruction, normally people would use like Flame Shield, Ice Armor, and like Frost Nova, and then maybe they'd run a Storm Swell. But I just want to have raw damage, so I'm using Tenuous Destruction. And I mean, my survivability is still pretty good, despite not having Flame Shield and Ice Armor because my resistances are already nice and maxed, so. And I have a ton of DR. I have like 28% DR on this. I got a lot of armor coming from this. And I could use that aspect that gives me DR when I cast a Conjuration. But otherwise, yeah, my Deep Freeze aspect here is pretty solid. So, um, yeah, this is just more damage based on how much they're chilled. This is vulnerable damage, and this is damage while the barrier is active. The reason why I'm running Mind's Awakening aspect is as a trigger for conceded, since I can't get barrier any other way. Now, when it comes to the boss powers, my main boss power is Grigwar's Lightning Square at rank 16. This is the vast majority of my damage. Yeah, hitting for like hundreds of millions, whereas the regular monsters that I'm hitting with Blizzard, well, they take like almost no damage in comparison. It's like 10,000 per tick? I didn't actually take a look. I'm running it with Sharpshooter's Eye, so I can do more damage if they're farther away. But, of course, I'll be switching that out very soon for Avarices. Another past power that I was considering was going to be Wandering Chest Death Beam so that I can get the Execute, but, I mean, I don't really have the means to pick that up right now. And it doesn't even work against bosses, which are the main thing that I'm concerned about. This thing is rank 15, which means that I'm getting 57.5% crit strike chance right now, just off of this one power alone. That's right. So I'm closing in on like 70% just this one power alone. Then there's Cinnaret's Flames, which provides damage to all elements, including Blizzard, like my Blizzard, and to Grigwar's Lightning. So that's the setup for my boss powers. For my abilities, not gonna go over everything so far, but yeah, got my got all the conjurations right now, so that I can get extra damage from this. A lot of passive nodes. Um, yeah, random stuff here and there. I maxed out Blizzard, of course, and I'm trying to get mana regeneration on it too. I have Deep Freeze and like lots of different damage here on this cluster. And finally, my key passive is Enlightenment. That's what I got there. And then the Paragon board, like I mentioned before, I have 4 boards right now, but of all these boards, only 2 of them have a legendary effect, and that's it. This one's actually pretty close to it, though. And then I have Elementalist and Eliminator as my glyphs, so yeah, just raw damage, really. And then for Mercenaries, I'm running Variana. I could use any Mercenary, except perhaps for Aldkin, because Aldkin will drain my mana, but yeah, I mean, any is fine. Uh, Applies vulnerable, get attack speed. Yeah, just getting attack speed. And then Subo. Subo's a pretty cool guy. Uh, yeah, he can do some extra physical damage. That's what I tried to make him do. Um, yeah, too bad I don't have anything that really helps any of my damage, but yeah. So this is what I was using, trip mines, attached to familiar. So that's how my build looks right now. And then lastly, or last but not least, these are my enchantment slots, Frostbolt enchantment and Blizzard enchantment. But of course, these are very flexible, and I could actually sub them out for just about anything. Really considering either like the Flame Shield or Teleport, but I haven't even lost any of my max life in like a while. So yeah, it probably inevitably had to be Teleport. Once I get the right equipment to teleport more often, but right now I don't even need that. So this setup is decent enough. An extra chill, I think that kind of speaks for itself, and then Blizzard that follows me around. If the boss forms are strong, this actually wouldn't be too bad, but yeah. Right? That's pretty much it I wanted to cover on what my character looks like here in Torment 2, end of Torment 2, going into Torment 3. As a tradition, I'm going to go to Kyovashad to hit the Inaria statue, and then to Torment 3, and then I will do the next part of this run another time. We're actually very close to the end, I think. Torment 3 and Torment 4, I suspect, will be quite a bit shorter than Torment 2 to Torment 3, because I've already done all the heavy lifting at this point. So, hope you all enjoyed the run. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you all on Torment 3.